believe what's happening here. When the apocalypse comes, death approaches like a rising tide. This nightmare continues to torture me, and no escape. Shattered world, leaving behind many remnants of the past. Yet there are few survivors, fleeing, constantly struggling on the path of survival. From desolate fields at dusk to cities turned into ruins. Enduring winds, sand, and dust, the road ahead is still long. But we hold on to our beliefs. Only through unity and solidarity can we find our place of refuge. New companions, new shelters, a new dawn. But when the nightmare of apocalypse strikes again, how should I face it head on?
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, survivors of all ages, welcome to the inaugural Garena Undawn 2023 Raven Clash Tournament. We are kicking off our esports journey right here today, and we are the voices that will accompany you throughout the whole show. I am the Mustachio AJ, and with me is my brother Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia. Neptune, it's a day in history that will never be forgotten, and one team gets to be that proud team to say they got it done.
Exactly. Couldn't agree more. And this brings a lot of excitement in what's about to happen. I guess that has been happening all throughout, even before this broadcast started, because a lot of the battles that's been happening in the background, I'm pretty sure they felt it all the way.
Oh yeah, they most definitely felt it all the way, man. I mean, we had multiple teams from MYSG as well as PH. And as usual, the Philippines loves some good video games. They are very competitive people. Our top 4 right now that are going to be doing battle are all from the Philippines. So MYSG, if they want to get some limelight for themselves, they have to step it up, right? Because prior to this, a lot of people, they were thinking, okay, you know, this game has got the player versus environment. It's mainly focused on that. It's got some elements of PvP as well, but not many people were focusing on it because they never expected all this. They didn't expect Garena Undawn to come out with a esports lineup of their own and to set up a journey like this, right? And of course, there's a lot of goodies at the very end of it as well, not just for the teams that are participating, but for their entire camps. Yes, not just the winners here. If they win, they determine how much of loot their whole camp gets, all right? And this is something I'm pretty sure a lot of the very competitive camps out there, which I know there are quite a number, will be interested in moving forward in the future.
Definitely. I mean, it's not just for the teams right here, the entire camp. And I love that we're seeing as well camps coming from different servers. Well, representation, not only the region, but as you mentioned, it's only PH who was able to reach the top 4. But hopefully, those coming from MYSG will be watching, tuning in this broadcast, because there's a lot of things to learn. And as we usually look into the battleground, you need to look at your opponents as well in the future if this happens. And there's a lot of things that these teams will be showing that we might not expect, and they will be showing up so good in these matchups.
Absolutely, man. And you know, for that 2 different communities within the world of Garena Undawn thus far. Once again, it's the team, it's the camps as well as players that really focus on PvE. They just want to enjoy Garena Undawn for what it is. And you know, there's a plethora of things that you can do if you just want to be a player versus environment kind of guy, right? But if you want to go in PvP, then you're going to be able to find some very niche camps that are focused mainly on that. They're very competitive people, and these are the kind of people that have invested a lot of their time into training for PvP matches. We may have not, you know, set up any esports event prior to this, but we have had a lot of events that have been able to push these players out to the very brink. And clearly, the quality out of Philippines cannot be denied at this point of time. The one beautiful point I like that you brought up as well is this is a cross-server competition. So not just cross-server within the Philippines as a whole, but you get that opportunity to go up against the teams from MYSG as well, right? So crazy stuff as they all got to interact. But I just wonder, how far can they push the strategy out there on the battlefield? How well have they managed to strategize their dominance here today, Neptune?
Exactly. I mean, it depends on not only mechanical skills, communication as well, and hopefully they are doing in that factor, because the chemistry, I believe, with the camps and also the time they spent like building the momentum going into this tournament, into this level of the tournament, has brought them really close. But how close can they get as well to grab that championship? Because first ever, like, who wouldn't want to get that grab that title for the first ever championship of Undawn Raven Clash?
Let's take a look at the prize pool. We have got quite a lot of goodies here for everybody to pick up. Down at the bottom, the 5th to the 8th spot, you get 5,000 RC per member. The team total gets 25,000 RC. 4th place gets the exact same thing. 3rd place gets 10,000 RC per player for a total of 50,000 RC for the full squad. 15,000 RC per player for the 2nd place, and 20,000 RC per player if you are the #1 team, the very first champions of our Undawn Raven Clash.
Yeah, and with this, I mean, there's a lot that you can draw out of the game. And I saw some of your streams, AJ. You really are flexing all of those goodies that you can get, especially if you can grab that 20,000 RCs. Imagine that is a total of 100,000 for the entire squad, for the entire team. And as you mentioned, it's not just the players who are playing right now that will grab the goodies. There's also a lot more in stores for the camp, but we'll be talking about that later on.
Yeah.
But again, this is huge stuff right now that can be benefiting the players who really will clutch it up in this day.
Absolutely, man. And of course, I don't know if we've got the graphics to explain this as well, but the prize pool here is not just for the teams that are participating. It's not just for the players that are going to be playing out here. The team that wins it also will win some great goodies for their own camp. And that is insane, because you've got camps with 100 people and they will be able to get free stuff just because a couple of players from their camp love Garena Undawn this much and they were able to slay out there, right? For the first place, for example, each member from the camp will get 20,000 silver, 20 accessory blueprint crates, 24 armor supply crates, as well as 10 Raven supplies. I mean, today is gonna be a great day for anybody that loves Garena Undawn. And of course, if the players have managed to be sent from certain camps, they are gonna be having a good time unraveling all those goodies as well.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the chance, we're in. If we see a team real pop off, they will be attracting a lot of players to their camps.
Yeah.
There will be a lot attracting a lot, because it's one thing to be part of a good camp that like really jives with what you aim for in this game. And as you mentioned, there's PvE, there's PvP, but with this alone PvP side of Undawn, this will bring in a lot of opportunities for those who are really popping off or who will be grabbing the championship. Not only that, like the experience that they get right here, and also the exposure will really hype them up later on after this competition.
And I'm expecting some camps to actually go out here on a recruiting spree, right? This is their opportunity to see who are the real serious players when it comes to PvP. And I'm going to expect some poaching, bro. The players that we see in certain groups, in certain camps, may not be the exact lineup in the future. And that's what the world of esports is all about. It's not just about you representing a certain brand. It's about you building that core squad that will be able to dominate and stand the test of time. You can't really look at the pride of just being dedicated to one camp, unless of course if you're the owner of the camp. That's a different story altogether.
I'll carry the whole team, but it beats the purpose though. Couldn't agree more, because like from what we've seen right now, especially as roles has been set, not only for for individual teams, like one might have lose a little bit of say insights and hope for some of the roles that they have set in their team, and they will need, especially for the support role, that is a critical factor. It might not have that much hype, but it's a very critical factor in PvPs just like this, and best support might be pulled into one specific team, especially if you are needing that type of person.
Yeah, and please do me a favor, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, survivors, please bear with us as we go through this competition here today. It is the inaugural esports event, and there are a lot of little creases that we're trying to iron out as we set up this event for you guys and to give you the best viewer experience, all right? So there may be a couple of delays here due to technical issues that we try to iron out. Do bear with us before we set up the games, but we promise you they will be exciting matches that you do not want to miss. Let's take a look at the tournament format as well as we are at that, Neptune, and see exactly how things are going to be breaking down today.
Yeah, we do have the quarterfinals. It is best of 5, and this is already done and dusted. We have identified the top 4 teams that will be heading to the semi-finals, and after that, the grand final will be the last battle, and the modes will be divided into 4 different modes, and Annihilation mode will be repeated twice if they reach that level. So, All things set, all things are prepared between the teams and who they're chasing after to grab that grand final spot as well as the championship.
Like you said, Neptune, it is going to be a best of 5. So the first to 3 gets the win on the series. The question is, do we have teams dominant enough to 3-0 their opponents? Garena Undawn's esports segment is super new here, but PvP is no stranger to all of these titans. It's something that they most definitely love and they have immersed themselves into from day number 1. I know this for a fact because I have been a very strong PvP player myself. It's the kind of game mode that just brings the adrenaline rushing through your veins, man. It's not the kind of game mode that you want to take easy because, I mean, Garena Undawn is just filled with super competitive players, right? And it is the kind of game where the more you grind, the more you prepare yourself better for the battle. Means absolutely nothing if you're not going to have good quality skills out there, be it mechanical or your rotations. You rush into a couple of battles, you don't stick together with your team members, you don't have good communication, you're going to be fried.
Exactly, and well, communication is one of the key right here. I have seen some of the gameplays of the teams, especially before they head in onto the quarterfinals, and it really surprises me. At some point, they know when to back off, especially in the team mode, because they don't want to risk even the damage. I'm quite surprised. They don't want to risk the damage, especially if everything is leveled in terms of the elimination from both sides. So they don't want to risk losing that because time is also counting down once you jump into that mode. And that alone shows us how much potential this can go further in the esports scene.
Yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, at the end of the day, we will have to focus down on the teams that have been able to make it all the way up to this spot, right? You have seen the format. Let's take a look at the bracket updates as well so that we can hype up a couple of these teams who have been able to crush the souls of their opponents thus far. In the semifinals, we have got Akuma, who took down Malansa 3-2 in their own best of 5. TRX had to go to a game 4 to take the victory over Astral. They will be facing off for an opportunity, and the winner of this matchup, of course, will be booking their spot in the grand finals. It's only a single elimination, so if you drop it, there's no opportunity to climb back up into the grand finals. Same scenario here for Panda, who was super dominant going up against Spadex, a 3-0 scoreline there, and they need a good match for themselves. Hookbo as well, who's truly phenomenal, truly have been phenomenal throughout the whole competition thus far, as they took Immortals out to earn their spot down here at the semis.
Imagine, like, Hookbo is Tagalog for army. So this army has taken down the Immortals on a 3-0, and love how some of the teams really showed up in all the modes that they played in here and this battle. And I guess with this showing alone, we can have a glimpse or assumption on how it will turn up, especially with the first part in the semifinals. Both of them have been trading off back and forth from the quarterfinals before they head into the semis, and it might turn up to be an even battle between these two teams. Hopefully one will find and muster up all the courage to dominate that game.
Are we gonna go down to a match number 5 in every single best of 5, or are we gonna have easy peasy 3-0s down to the grand finals here? Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, that's something that we need to just kick back, chill, watch the stream, and wait and see. These are the milestone rewards that you guys can expect throughout the broadcast. If we hit 1,000 viewers concurrently throughout all of our pages that we are broadcasting this live stream on, you get Raven supplies, you get 2 of that. Silicon carbide particle level 2, you get 10 of that, as well as 2,000 silver. Now, I know some of you guys are going to be complaining, what? That's all? Nah, that's not all, man. You have a potential of winning up to 10 carbon fibers, 30 armor plate supply crates, 30 silicon carbide level 2, 10 of those coating solutions, accessory blueprint crates 20 as well as 10,000 silver, if we can bump it up to 15,000 viewers. It is all up to you. All you need to do is hit that like. Make sure you share the broadcast, share the live stream, especially if you're watching it on Facebook, if you're watching it on YouTube. Take that link, share it on WhatsApp, share it to all over the world so that people can hop on in and watch the dominance from some of the best PvP teams that we have got out there.
Definitely, if you are in household that like has a lot of fans out there, make sure that you're not watching it in one big screen. Pull out all your phones and watch it separately, so that we can reach those viewership right now and all of this abroad and all throughout the broadcast, because we want to reach that 15,000 viewers and like consistently in all of our channels. But again, this is a lot to offer, and I want to grab that as well. That's why I'm also tuning in, and all the device that I have, hopefully I will be able to help up a little bit.
That's a good strategy, man. I've got multiple devices. I mean, it's the life of a gamer, right? You got to whip those out. I've got my PC running it as well. So let's see if or not we can open multiple tabs just so that we can hit the 15,000 viewership, right? I want to get all of those rewards, man, for sure, because my camp has got no participants in the competition, which means I don't get to feed off for free as other people get the heavy lifting done, okay? And of course, if you're one of the camp members from one of these teams, Hookbo and whatnot, you're gonna be really happy, because with them even reaching the top 4, it already guarantees the camp members something in the game.
Exactly. I mean, Hookbo, Panda, and well, we have seen a lot Akuma as well in here, and a TRX Trinity. That is a camp name for this team, and I really love to see more support right there. Come in the comment section, and also in all those like and shares. And again, it's just not for the players, and they will get that support, but with that support, something will come in return, especially if it's giving out all that energy to bring your team up onto that championship.
Of course, let's also talk a little bit about the strategies that we can anticipate to see out there, because in PvP, in Garena Undawn, there's no just one straight way of getting the job done, right? Number one, it depends on your effectiveness. But actually, you know what? Let's take a pause on that thought and let's rewind this a little bit, because I know a lot of people are confused. Wait a minute. How in the world are we setting up an esports league here for Garena Undawn? Because there are so many discrepancies between players. Like I said, if you grind more, you can prepare better for your battles. You're going to have better weapons. You're going to have, better stats on yourself. You're going to have those skill chips and whatnot. You can eat different sorts of food. So we have leveled out the playing ground here. Okay, so just like the training matches, you've got like that rubber band sort of effect where everybody's stats are kind of equaled out. We are not doing that. What we have done is we have given the KOL server access to each and every single one of these players. So they have got the similar stats across the board. The only difference is they will have the drones, and the drone is not pre-assembled for them. We've got the drone parts given to the players, and they can decide what sort of a drone do they want to bring into the game. Do they want a healing drone? Do they want an explosive drone that will be able to help them, serve up that suppressive fire? So you guys don't have to worry, because the players and the teams are not on unequal ground, right? Because there is a worry here for some of the people who did not even bother joining, because they assumed that, okay, this is probably going to be pay to win. These guys, as long as they spend a little bit more in their own camp or in as a player, they're going to be able to dominate the whole event. Obviously, we won't do that, guys. This tournament, the producers have taken the utmost care to make sure everything moves on as smoothly as possible and the playing ground is as equal as possible. And that's something you really got to respect, Neptune, because it takes a lot of effort to make sure of that.
Exactly. I mean, the love that they have for the community, making sure that everyone is on an even playing field is something else. And I would agree. Like at some point, a lot of teams has been discouraged, but hopefully this can bring in more of a motivation for them to jump in onto the next battles that we are about to see. But again, we haven't started the Raven Clash just yet, and we're just sharing our insight on what's happening in the background, because so far everything is being prepared for the teams as like similar to the situation. We want everything to be fair. We want everything to be prepared so that the teams can play it out to best that they can, and there will not be any issues when we start the games.
And I think this is a very important point to reinforce for all of you guys in the audience, because I don't want anybody to be discouraged even before attempting to join our Raven Clashes in the future, right? This is the inaugural event. A lot of you were not even aware. There was no qualifiers per se, mainly because we only had invited teams joining the Undawn Raven Clash. So what happened was the top 8 teams of each server got invited to join the qualifiers. So if you talk about the top 8 team, obviously we've got the leaderboards within the game in itself, and that's exactly how we determined the top 8 teams, and that was through some of the camp activities that we've had in the recent past. But moving forward, that format may change, it may be maintained. How do you keep up with this information? How do you make sure that you're always on top of the ball and you're able to jump into our events? Make sure you follow all of the official social medias. You've got the Facebook. We are everywhere. Any social media, you just go in there, you look for Garena Undawn, you should be able to find the page. Follow us so that you do get all of those timely updates. Coming back to this once again, Neptune, the invited teams this time around, of course, they get the opportunity, but it will be on an equal playing ground, which means if you're a player, you haven't gotten the opportunity, you don't need to worry. You can prepare for the next event, jump into those training matches, squad up first with your permanent team from your camp preferably, because clearly there's a format that we're going here, the clashes between camps. You know, team up with the rest of your team members within your camp in itself and start working on the strategy.
Yeah. Exactly. I mean, it's for now, especially for those who haven't joined and also who wants to join in a competitive scene in Garena Undawn. There's really no waiting anymore. You need to start right now. Well, while you're watching this broadcast, you look up all the players who want to be part of a competitive scene, start to muster up all that team, prepare the roles for yourself as well as everything else, because once you are called in for duty, then you will be jumping in. But let's see. We are going to look back into the bracket of what is going to happen in this game, because I'm really excited as to who will be fighting again. Semifinals has been said is Akuma and TRX for the first set of semis, Panda and Hookbo for the second set.
And this is a best of 5. The winners will move on straight to the grand finals. The losers will be playing for the bronze match down here at the lower bracket finals. In the best of 5, if you do have 3 victories on your side, meaning if you've got a 3-0 scoreline or a 3-1, you immediately win the series. Of course, no brainer. If you push it all the way into a game number 5, it's going to be a 3-2 scoreline, like you see up there between Akuma versus Malansa in the non-stream quarter finals. This is the format, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. This is the brackets that you guys can anticipate in a little bit, and the prize pool that they are playing for. Once again, let's take a quick refresher of that before we start off the first match here, Neptune.
Yep, we have from the bottom up until the 4th, we have 5,000 RCs per member if they grab this place, and from the 3rd, 10,000 RC per member, and as well as second, 15,000 RC. But for the champions, they will be grabbing 20,000 RCs per player in the total of a 100,000 RC. That is something else, AJ.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Now, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. We know that the broadcast on Facebook started a tad bit later, so we do apologize, but what we can assure you is no action has started off just yet. We have just been buying time on broadcast whilst we set this up, so everything is all clear. Everything is all good. The players are ready in the lobby already. We are just waiting to kick off game number 1. We hope you guys have your popcorns. We hope you have every single snack that you will need alongside those drinks, because this one is gonna be one heck of a day, and you do not want to take your eyes off of the screen, Neptune.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, we are going to jump into the semifinals right now. And again, the best of 5 will be distributed in these modes: Annihilation, Team Mode, Domination Mode, Hotspot, and then back to Annihilation Mode if in case they reach that level. But again, with excitement and, well, mechanical skills coming from these teams, I'm guessing that we might not be able to reach game number 5, and one team might dominate everyone else.
Well, let's see if or not they can annihilate the opponents quickly, because if they can't, then we will get dragged all the way into a game number 5. Match 1 will be Akuma taking on TRX. Of course, Akuma representing the Lost City server in the Philippines, and TRX from the Redwood Outpost, Neptune.
Yep, and for Akuma, we have Morbid, Eduardo, Kaigawa, Rhyme, and Illinois right now. And for the side of Trinity, DRX, we have Sharps, Beshman, Kai, Skadati, and Pasawai. And let's see who among these players, these team, will grab the win all throughout the modes. We are jumping in. Really excited on what's going to happen, AJ, because this is going to be hot.
Dude, okay, so of course it's a 4v4, but they do have one substitute player. I am a fan of Trinity already because I love the IGN of Pass Away. I'm looking forward to seeing Passaway play, but fully, fingers crossed he's not the substitute player, and we skip on the opportunity. Seeing him force a couple of opponents to pass away, or he himself pass away, I don't know, man. I'm waiting to see if he jumps in.
And love that, because it has a double meaning. So pass away is like they are going to pass away, go out of the scene early.
Yeah.
And if you translate it in Tagalog, though, this is a bad child. Pasaway means a bad child. So I love to see him right now onto the battlefield, jump in, and similar to what you mentioned, hopefully he's not reserve. He will be part of the first set, at least for the first game, that we will be able to shout out the name Pasaway or Pasaway in this battle.
Amen, brother. In English, it means something. In Tagalog, it means something. But in the game of Garena Undawn, it just means absolute domination as we set up annihilation mode. It's a straightforward mode. All you need to do is KO 4 players on the opposite side, and you take one match for yourself. It sounds easy, but execution is going to be really difficult, because once again, there's just not one straightforward way to win this matchup. There are multiple ways that you can get this done. Either squad, or you just have 2 attackers and 2 healers right behind you. And if you're gonna have that setup on the latter where you've got 2 healers behind you, you have to make sure your 2 attackers are supremely skilled with the mechanicals, right? Because they need to be moving, bobbing down and out, playing those defenses and making sure they don't get hit.
Exactly, and it's very difficult, really, especially if you're in the forefront of the battle, to not be distracted, and as well as hit all those shots, especially the headshot that we're seeing. But right now, we have TRX on our screens. They are backing off after a few engagement right here, and Skadadi had dealt a few of those hits as well. Let's see if their rotation this time around will be so primed that they can take out one. What one bumps in? Knows a smoke will be used right now, and the foam has stopped him on his heel.
Oh, Morbid just made a mistake. He got caught outside. The foam did find the connection. He could not move, and he gets sprayed down. The rest of his team members, though, no backup whatsoever. There was no foam response, and they do go ahead to lose one player out there on the battlefield. And the attack will still continue coming through from Team Trinity, flanking around from the right-hand side. They know players are in the midway here, and Kagawa will get caught out. Down, no, he does not go down just yet. The recovery is there. The biotic rifle backup from the rest of the team members. They were able to keep him alive for just a little bit, but with the final blow, it's all over. Trinity takes the first game.
Trinity DRX, a really good play from that match. They started off hot and then they back off in perfect timing. And when they get the opponent, one of the players from Akuma off guard, just throws all those foam bombs as well as distraction, and then just hit them one at a time. And that's where it snowballs to their favor. Let's see if they can do it again.
Of course, this is a rush to 2. In order to wrap up match number 1, you need to get those 2 on your side. So this can be an equalizer from the opponent's Akuma. It's all going to be dependent on whether or not they go in here for the rush once again. This time it's going to be a flank from the left-hand side. And a little bit of a panic situation here. The players on the side of Trinity backing away once again. This is a strategy that they've executed not once, but twice. Showing up, baiting the players, baiting Akuma out, and then repositioning, catching them off. And once again, they get it.
And the thing is, they might be able to pull it off, but no, they rushed. They are being rushed right now. Trinity are slowly being damaged and going down. Kai is already down his knees, and there you have it. We have 2 more remaining for Trinity. Let's see if Akuma will be able to finish this. There goes 1 more remaining, and there's no time to spare, but unfortunate for them, Akuma grabs this time around.
Oh yeah, fantastic response coming through from Akuma, and they don't fall for the exact same foam bomb switch up this time around, right? Yes, they were getting baited out. They had their armors cracked up, but they backed away, found that recovery. Biotic rifles played well by Akuma as well. And you did see it was the grenade launcher rush that came through from that one player, getting the drops on Trinity first before the slays came on out through. Yes, the player from the side of Trinity did have that shield gun on his side, but he just could not go up against a heavy machine gun. Sorry, a heavy grenade launcher.
The thing is, for Trinity, as what we've seen earlier, they know how to back off. But I think this is where they were caught off guard earlier by Akuma, because they understand the rotation that they will be taking, and this is a similar rotation that we're seeing right now in this third match. And Akuma right now has already spotted one of the players from Trinity, and in this, he's all alone. No backup is happening, but as we speak, there comes in the rest of the gang. No one has been taken out just yet.
Yeah, fantastic flash from Trinity. Akuma will be paused for a little bit. Now they're all backed up towards the corner. One good flank can do Akuma in. Trinity, on the other hand, they're not going in for the flanks just yet. 3 players stacking up on each other. They do have the backup, and Morbid out in the open. He's just spraying them, and he's hoping and praying that he does get the drop. Veshmun making a little bit of a mistake, but great slide over towards the left-hand side. No grenades to stop him just yet, and it will be the Molotov cocktail burning down the street, and that does not stop Akuma. Akuma goes for the rush, and Trinity drops the ball. They thought the Molotov would stop them.
Ooh, and there you have it. It has been ended. They weren't able to go for the pickup, as well as they utilized those grenade launcher to win those games. And well, when we thought that Trinity has already taken this game, Akuma says otherwise and beat them twice.
Oh, beautiful stuff, man. And you know, the main reason why Akuma did lose that first round, once again, a misplay by Morbid. The foam bomb caught him off guard. You get connected with that foam bomb, GGWP.
You're done for.
You're done for. You can't do anything, right? Yes, you can stand in the same place. You can shoot back at your opponents, but you're not going to be able to do much because you can't run away. You can't slide away. And you saw the mechanical skills were key there for those players to really avoid some of these gunshots. Just playing the terrain to the advantage, playing the map really, really well. But Akuma, with this comeback, you could see this time around, they didn't rush in towards the center. That was their deathbed initially. They were flanking around from the right-hand side, really pushing into the compounds and catching Trinity off guard and forcing them in towards the middle part of that map. So super smart counter by Akuma, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, that were on the second match and second round, and that's like, why do otherwise if that is one thing that's working for them? And Akuma just took advantage for that. They don't have to switch it up on the rotation, surprise Trinity at that point. All they have to do is provide the firepower that they've been given out, especially midway through that matchup or that battle, and they just overpowered Trinity at that point. Even with the grenade launchers and 2 down already, that's already a cue that you need to rush.
It's a valiant effort from Trinity, though, because I see the ideation. The ideation was drop 2 Molotov cocktails between them, and that's going to stop the pause, stop the rush, and all they needed to do was reposition, because at that point of time, Trinity had already taken way too much of damage, right? So smart move, except that the Molotov is not a game changer. The Molotov is a prevention, but it's a weaker prevention as opposed to a smoke. Of course, people may argue, dude, you put the smokes, but, you know, people can walk through the smoke. But it's a huge risk to walk through the smokes, right? All you need to do is just be well positioned, and you should be able to see the player walking through the smoke before they can spot you. So instead of that, they went for the damage, but the Molotov doesn't give you a lot of damage. So it didn't stop Akuma at all. Akuma was like, a pit of fire, I'll walk right through it.
Or from what we've seen, hop through it, because a lot of teams from players from Akuma was just hopping right through that Molotov as they pull out the grenade launcher and mess things up with the rest of or the remaining players of Trinity. So that's one part of the gameplay that we really love. We saw how passive Trinity was, especially midway through. It did work on round number 1, but they have been read. Page after page, they have been read by Akuma, and that's where Akuma just pulls everything against them.
Of course, this is the very first esports tournament for Garena Undawn, so I'm not expecting, you know, supremely high-level pro plays, but to a certain degree, I do expect to see some flair out there, right? The one thing that I'm really expecting to see, especially out of the Philippines, is some shotgun gameplay. And we're going to have to wait to find out if or not we do get that later on. But Eduardo, bro, the MVP, 4 knockdowns in total, but still not the one with the highest damage. Morbid did not get those knockdowns, but you can see who was tagging up these players, and Rhyme clearly the healer from the back, and good play by Rhyme. Didn't really get down to all that too many times, except for the one time where the whole squad got capped out initially.
Yep, exactly. And this really shows up that like you don't have to be the damage dealer, you don't have to be the ones who's knocking out. It's a combination of everything else.
Yeah.
And we pointed that out from the start or before the start of that game, wherein even a support role is a crucial factor right here. And
Mm.
going back to what happened earlier to Morbid, like even if he had got hit with that foam, that's it will require him to be immobile for a few seconds. But
Yeah.
if he will be helped out with a good biotic gun on the background by the support, then he might be able to survive and also
Yeah.
some damage being dealt by the rest of the team. So
Yeah.
it's just getting yourself in the best position ever if you hit or if you are hit by the foam bomb.
And I think you hit the nail on the head there. The fact of the matter is they should have been in a better position. And unfortunately, they just were not, right? And when they got connected with a foam bomb, the backup player with the biotic rifle just wasn't in a position to back them up because they were wide open down in the middle ground. So I think it was a little bit of a slip up initially, but the recovery from Akuma was just fantastic from then on, right? They knew exactly what to expect out of Trinity, and they didn't allow themselves to get caught out.
Yep, and team mode right there. And again, there's a remake that is going to happen. And like what we mentioned in the start of this game, we want everything to be balanced. We want everything to be prepared from both sides. And even if one is encountering a problem, as long as they follow the rules and erasing it out, then we can go for the remake and everything will be back smoothly.
Yeah, absolutely, guys. And once again, this is our very first esports event. I mean, if you're expecting a perfect event, I think your expectations are extremely high, okay? Because, I mean, as you do anything new in life, you're going to have some obstacles to overcome. The most important thing is we all enjoy a good game of Garena Undawn, and we see exactly which Filipino squad gets to dominate up at the top. MYSG may be thinking, okay, fine, I don't have to watch because MYSG is not in there. No. See, the first event may be dominated by the Philippines. But now this is an opportunity for MYSG to see what kind of strats, what kind of plays, what kind of flair the Philippines have so that they can better strategize for Season 2 to make a strong comeback for MYSG. That's what I'm expecting, especially from Camp YOLO, man. I'm from Camp YOLO. I want them to win. Okay, let's put it this way. The only reason why MYSG is not in is because YOLO wasn't in this time round, all right?
Oh, yeah, couldn't agree. I mean, especially with AJ right here. But the thing is, like, if you will be part of the BBBs, then you will not be shouting. And I want to be with you right here in the desk. So you need to find another strong player to represent YOLO because I don't want to lose you by my side in the caster's desk.
Let me put it this way. Let me tell you what YOLO is all about. I'm a great player, I'm a strong player, I'm a heavy investor in Garena Undawn, but the problem is I'm not the best player from my team. I'm not even the strongest one, right? So, yeah, y'all better be prepared, Philippines. YOLO is just around the corner, all right? It's gonna be Trinity once again, and this is just a bum rush straight in, and Wando gets straight down, but that was just not enough of a sacrifice, and the first round gets taken away just like that.
Yep, and it's now a 4-2 in terms of the lives being taken, the points being taken by both teams. And let's see if Akuma will have a different approach this time around. They don't have that much in terms of showing, especially from the early parts, but they need to recover. But there you go, another one bites the dust in this engagement in Trinity right now. I guess this is one of the best. This is one of the best mode because they're doing it well compared to Akuma.
And you have to back each other up. You need to play your biotic rifles right here. You can't really just go in and bum rush your opponent all over again. Eduardo, unfortunately, making that exact same mistake yet again. And Trinity will have a total of 6 eliminations on their side. For all of you guys who are new to Garena Undawn and you don't know what this game mode is all about, you need to get a total of 15 eliminations for your side. You can't drop your lives because, of course, if your opponent reaches 15, they get the game.
Yep, and let's see if this is a chance for the game to change and turn over to the other side because the catch-up is happening right now. Akuma has managed to catch up with a point. It's 5-6 right now, and with all this engagement, grenade launcher being pulled out by Akuma, they are really dealing a lot of damage, but also receiving damage by themselves. TRX is not giving up despite the knockdowns being done. The Bison is providing to be one of the best weaponry we're seeing from this team.
Of course, course, man, high rate of fire. You get those connections onto their heads, you are going to be able to spray down players very, very quickly. Of course, some people may argue saying that the AK-47 is the strongest gun in the game, but it's not the only strong gun in the game, right? Yes, you do have the AK-47, but the spray pattern is a tad bit difficult to control for some players. You do have the damage, but if you don't have every single connection to the head as you're aiming, then the damage is going to be zero, right? Bison, on the other hand, so much more easier to control, and the number of bullets, the rate of fire gives you that extra capability for takedowns.
Exactly. Imagine like being up close and personal or close quarter combat with 66 in the magazine. You have a lot to offer for when you are faced with an AKM in close range. But I love what is being done right now by a TRX. They head over to a lot of covers so that they will not be caught off guard, and catch-up's not being done by Akuma. It's still picks to a 10-6. They know when to back off. They know when to buy more time to recover, and the support is doing their best to do so.
Yeah, but unfortunately here you can see Trinity is having a very good squad up here. Akuma, nobody's finding the flanks on them, so no backsteps just mean it's going to be pretty easy for Trinity to wrap things up. They do get that one spray down though, and a quick back away coming through from Team Akuma. Great plays thus far. Kai backing away. Vexful will pick Scadetti up instantly, and in the meantime, it is going to be an opportunity here for Trinity to continue attacking, but they back away. Out of nowhere, Eduardo appears, and it is going to be the machine gun that deals a tad bit of damage, and he whips up the grenade launcher as well to find the finishes. And we're now 3 more eliminations before Akuma finds this game.
Yeah, let's see if Akuma can get this momentum right now. They have the position on the rooftop to catch off guard the players of Trinity, who's just spawning back from their base. Now, let's see if they'll be able to take advantage. A lot of utilities being used right now. Grenade launcher being pulled up, but the shield and trying to hit Morbid as well as Kaigawa. It is not working so far, and they head into the healing device as they will not be going down that easy. Beshmun on the other hand, as well as Morbid, will be gunned down. And there you have it, 13-11. Trinity is still on the lead though. The catch-up game is being done, but so far Akuma is having a lot of trouble.
Yeah, opportunity now to find a finisher. Eduardo gets caught out, but he's got a little bit of backup as well. Backs away. Eduardo, the spray, and it will put down yet another player. Trinity finds the finisher, and they make the comeback in the series.
I love what they're doing right now. I mean, the aggressive players really starting it off. 2 or 3 of them are on there in the forefront, and I love the quickness of the response coming from the support. Whether it's a healing device or a healing drone, even the biotic rifle, the biotic gun, that is like they are on point. They're not focusing more on targeting the opponents or Akuma. They're more of the teammates and positioning themselves so well that they will not be spotted by Akuma, and thus the win will be grabbed.
Now, both teams taking the battle just towards the mid of the map, not really having the fights stay at their own spawns. This is really smart, because if you're a team that's currently playing the battle on your own spawns, you are going to be spawning out of that area as well. There's a high probability of a spawn trap, which could just eliminate you from the equation very early on. So great strategies from both teams, but we did see once again, the Molotovs trying to make a big difference in that matchup, which didn't really make a huge impact, right? It was burning down these players, but these tanks, I mean, once again, they've got all of the weaponry, they've got all of the defenses set up super strong. The Molotov is just not going to give you enough impact in these matches. Unfortunately, that's exactly what we see yet again. A grenade can, of course, get the job done, but you're going to have a lot of opportunities slide away from this grenade, so perhaps not. But if we do see that foam bomb being pulled out once again, it could have been a true game changer, because these teams, they were all clumping up. One solid foam bomb could have frozen all 4 players in one spot for easy sprays, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely agree. I mean, it takes a few more seconds before that foam bomb will be destroyed, and it will be a damager already, especially if you are going through specific areas wherein you're coming in from just one walkway. And we've seen that being done by Akuma. They have been filtered into one door, and a great foam bomb might stop them on their heels. And I would go back to your point in the smoke, because if in case you can pop off a smoke in areas just like this, you can have an element of surprise already. Even pull out more utilities to stop them as they move in. But 15-11 right now. This is a score line that is, well, it might be very close, but it will not be that easy to catch up with, especially for the side of Akuma. So Trinity has grabbed this point in this match.
And I have to say the main reason why it was so much more easier for Trinity to get the job done was because their healer was on a super healing mode, and you know, their attackers were just a little bit more confident on the front lines to go into some of these heavy engagements. You see the massive damage there, 36,000. You don't get that if you're not in the front lines taking some straightforward engagements, right? But how was he so tanky? How was he, you know, alive and kicking? It is because of those players down at the bottom who are not picking up eliminations. Their role is not to find eliminations. Their role is to make sure they get to back up their eliminators out there in the battlefield to make sure they stay as tanky as possible with the HP. Very well played by Trinity. And we've got a solid matchup here, and truly a well-deserving team will be able to move on to the grand finals if this is going to be the case, because both teams are giving it their all.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more, and I love that the support as well. Like being a support, it requires a lot of mental fortitude as well as a lot of patience.
True.
So let's see if that will happen this time around. We are now on domination for game number 3, and the capture is being done for all 3 points, and let's see who'll be able to grab a point from all those.
Of course, the home base is going to be the first focus in here, and down in the middle of the map, it's going to be well taken by Team Trinity. Now, they do have the pause on the hill because the engagement comes through from Akuma, hopping straight up into the hill. They don't really want to allow their opponents to take it away just yet.
Yeah, let's see. And the clear up on that Bravo has been done. The capture will be done as well by the team of this is the team of Akuma, and the points though is quite balanced between all of them. Let's see if the engagement will prove otherwise, because so far with Trinity, they are so prime, even with the speed backstab. Their Morbid is the next target after one has gone down, but unfortunate for them, Sharps has been taken out. Now score gears towards Akuma and 240 to 216.
The question is, are we going to see a triple cap? Are we going to see an overextending Akuma, or will they just be patient enough to play these two hills all the way down to the final moments, right? Trinity trying to win this back for themselves, but unfortunately, they're getting nowhere close. Akuma just have too many players stacked in here. A fantastic flash will pause Trinity once again, but the players still surviving.
Yeah, they right now, and let's see how much more can in this game, because it is not easy right now to survive as well as grab all those points. Now Trinity is on a rush against Eduardo, and Eduardo managed to peel off, and with the back gap on the other side, he was able to bring him down, and Sharps though was able to damage him, but 6 each by has already been reached by the team of Akuma.
Akuma, they're trying their best to finish this off as quickly as possible. Thus far, Trinity has just found no breaks onto B whatsoever, and I think there needs to be a change of plan here, Neptune. They need to overextend. They need to take the home base of Trinity first, sorry, of Akuma first, if they want to play any sort of distraction, because the stack up of players here, if you lose that mid segment on domination too early, it is very difficult to pull it right back, right? Especially when you've got so many defenders on the hill. But when you have so many defenders down mid, which means there are going to be fewer to deal with on their home base. And that seems to be the exact plan here. Well played out by Trinity.
Now let's see if they'll be able to turn it over to their side, or to the other side. There you go, the triple cap will be done. Bravo right now will be reverted, and oh no, still being captured. It is halfway through right now to go, and let's see if Akuma can provide otherwise. Oh, they are now in the battle, and they, like it is Trinity on the losing side. Capture of Bravo will be completed right now.
Yeah, great cap here. Beautiful stuff out of Trinity. They were behind, and now they have stopped the bleeding. No points at all for Akuma. Triple cap out of Trinity, and they executed the exact thing that I was talking about, man. Just overextending towards the home base of Akuma, capping that out, pulling the distraction, pulling away the players from that mid-circle, and they bring them back towards their home base, and they're still keeping the triple cap. Now Akuma on the losing side.
Yeah, they're losing side. They have lost the lead 100 points, and it's still rolling over the side of Trinity, as a few will try to recover from their spawns. I guess they already have a good hold on the two, and all they have to do is maintain this, not give it over to Akuma for them to grab the win. It's very, very close right now towards that 2,000 point target, but none of them are giving up. Akuma is still giving out a fight and will try to take over one more point to break the points to their side.
Yeah, smart play by Akuma now, finding their way out of their own home base, but it's gonna be an overextension once again. You've got a little bit of an annoying player on your home base trying to cap it, and Trinity will be able to secure both home bases for themselves, whereas Akuma is still down at B. The overextension is a beautiful strategy to play, especially when you have the information that a lot of your opponents are stacking down B. So yes, B is a very important hill, but you need to have the defenders backing you up on your home base as well, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. You need to have a good role positions or your team position so that none of the points will be given up that easily. Now, as you can see, it is Trinity right now still on the lead and grabbing two of a captured point. Now, they are almost being taken over, but Morbid a little bit too deep and is facing against two of the players. I don't think Morbid will survive, and he didn't. He goes down, giving up that opportunity for the capture.
Yeah, brilliant plays, man. And you know, if you're a new player to Garena Undawn, you would think a healing drone can't shoot you. You would be wrong. A healing drone can. The damage output is just a little bit lesser. The guy got sprayed down from 3 different angles, didn't stand a chance. And now Akuma on the verge of losing this out already, and they have not executed the exact same plan. Yes, they are getting their home base capped, but what are they doing in terms of response? They are not overextending to the spot of Trinity to cap their own home base, and therefore Akuma are about to drop the ball, my good sir.
Yeah, man, it's quite near right now to the 2,000, and Akuma will try to fire on, but I think they're focusing too much on the elimination, engagement, and not so much on the capture. Thus, Trinity has a much better approach in this game, and there you have it with only a few. We have Akuma right now trying to catch up with the points to capture already on their side, and I guess that this might be it, but it's still moving up for the side of Trinity. Very, very close, and finally it is over. We have Trinity for the win.
Oh, beautiful stuff out of them once again. And, you know, the fact of the matter is they were on the losing side initially, right? That B got capped very early on, and you did see them go back in there for the engagements. The point gap was getting bigger and bigger. They kept failing to take over B because that is how you... And this is where the experience from those training matches will come in. This is where the experience of chasing for that leaderboard in some of our ranked matches come in as well. If you are already a player who's very well versed with PvP, you know for a fact, but the problem is we don't play domination a lot on these matches, right? The probability of getting a domination match has been very, very low. The number of domination matches I have played myself has been... I think I've only played once so far, accidentally, and I don't even know how I got that match. Apart from that, has all been some of these other modes, mainly Annihilation, right? So I understand the lack of strategy coming through from the team, but you need to be able to repair that on the fly. When you're trying for something and it doesn't work, and if you keep trying for it, you might be a tad bit, you know, off your rockers because you keep failing, right? And that's what you saw Akuma not do. They just overextend it.
Yeah, very much the definition of insanity. So hopefully they will recover at some point. And I would agree, if it doesn't come up in the game that you play so much of domination, at least 30% of which is the basics. So you go and recover, pull up your teams and grab a point. So grabbing a point is just one part of the whole game. The rest is eliminating your opponents who's in front of you, supporting them, those who won already in the forefront. And if you continue that on as you head for each point, each heal, then or domination point, then you will be able to get those capture. And all you have to do is control the line, making sure that you the mid line is already covered before the other team can go in for that triple cap. So we'll have to see more improvements from this team. Just a preview, especially for those viewers out there who haven't seen domination much.
You know, for some of the teams that have not really dealt with domination all that too much, there still should be no excuses here because Aeronautical Base is a game mode that is played on a daily basis. It's, 15 versus 15, right? So it's exactly like domination, but you've got 5 domination spots instead of just 3. So it's the same concept there as well. If you're trying to take over C, if you're trying your best to attack C, that's going to be down in the middle of the map, and you're failing at your objective at dominating C, a very good solution is to stop going for that spot, overextend a little bit, play the distraction at the base of your opponent's camp in itself, and you should be able to pull a good job off. And this is what we see being executed here. The match was so close in terms of points, but the strategy-wise was only won out by one team.
Yep, it is Trinity right now, and the MVP will be Skadati. But as we can see, there's a lot of a spread in terms of performance. The knockout has been done by Kai as well as Sharps, and as we saw earlier, the support role, the mid role as well, is being done quite well. Thus, Skadati was able to take that MVP away from Kai.
I mean, you can see the difference in terms of number of eliminations here. Between the top 3 players, you've got 21 on the losing side. And if you look at the winning side, you've got a total of 17. The losers had more eliminations. The losers had more knockdowns. But the problem here is they were not playing the objective. And when it's an objective-based match, it doesn't matter how many of those eliminations you can get. If you're not capping the right objective to get the momentum on your side, you are going to be the eventual loser. Unfortunate for Trinity, but, once again, forgiven. It's our very first esports event. The strategies are not going to be as professional level as we require them to be or as our hearts want, but this is the best the teams can give for now. Let's see if or not they can find their recovery though, Neptune, because the series still isn't over.
Exactly. We still have a few more to offer, and with the points that we have for both of these teams, I'm pretty sure Akuma will be able to come back. But we'll have to see. It is, if I'm not mistaken, it's already tied 1-1 between these two teams, and that would depend on the mode. From even for the post-game breakdown, we saw that Akuma has been focusing on elimination, but that is not what is required in domination. But in the upcoming modes, I guess that will give them a few more, because once we head in back to annihilation as well as team mode, then they will take over that. But if we get to hotspot, then they need to rethink what they did in domination, because pretty much the same, but only the targets and the points will be different.
I mean, hotspot is so much more annoying to deal with if you've got a very capable team in front of you with great teamwork, right? Because unlike domination, where there are 3 objectives, hotspot only has that one objective. It moves, but it doesn't move, unexpectedly. You see the timer, you know how long you've got, you know whether you should be going in for the contest of the hotspot, and it's mainly positioning where hotspot is concerned. When you talk about domination, yes, rotation, the speed of going in, deciding which spot to capture. But when it comes to hotspot, it's all about your positioning. You've got this elevated grounds. You need to take that high ground advantage. The bird's eye view will give you 2 things: information, as well as the capability to spray down on players and get a higher rate of headshot, because you're spraying down from the top, right? But and on top of that as well, it's going to be with the distribution of players. You don't want to have too few or too many players playing the objective at hotspot, because once again, the perimeter is going to be really important.
Definitely. It's more of coverage that they can do as well in this, and we are happy that we are really increasing in terms of what the players can do in this game. We are now heading into the next matchup. Again, the battle is between Akuma and Trinity. This game number 4 hotspot. Let's see if anyone will be able to tie it up. And correction, a little bit of that in the scores. It's already 2-1 in the score line, and well, this is a chance for them to balance it up.
Amen, sir. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this matchup is going to be happening at the Doomsday training ground. And this is what I was talking about as well, right? You can see the elevated grounds up at top here, but it is going to be the first hotspot down at the corner of the map, so you don't really have a lot of the elevations to play with just yet. This will have to be a straightforward matchup where you're going to see those grenade launches come out for the pop as well. So it's going to be Akuma starting things really, really hot here as they finally get the first capture. This is not not a race to 2,000 points. This is a race to 400. So the teams need to be very, very concise with their approach.
Yeah, definitely. And as you can see, the points are already moving up. On the side of Akuma, it's already on 50, and they still have a minute to spare. And they are doing well in terms of defense. This is where their aggressiveness, where the firepower that we've seen them on domination is really showing, because they can pull out all those guns, all those weaponries, and then push out the rest of Trinity from those capture points. So let's see if the hotspot can continue as to the side of Akuma, or will it be taken over by Trinity?
Oh, great flash. Kagawa doesn't get taken down. The backup from the rest of his team members most definitely was that. But the flank around comes on through once again. Eduardo going to get tagged up, but this guy just running in all on his own. Trinity, I don't think this sort of strategy is going to be working out. Does he have enough backup for himself? Morbid still. Ah, yes, he does.
Oh,
the
yeah.
team members right behind him. Rhyme, the final defender, is there, but he's the healer of the squad. Rhyme's not going to be able to hang on for much longer, and Trinity finally have the capture.
Without rhyme or reason, they have been taken down, but they have plenty of time to recover. But with Trinity, well, they have lost a lot already in terms of point. And Akuma, I guess with their takedown, they have a good chance to surprise Trinity as to where they will be coming from. But Eduardo right now is not giving out that a surprise. I think it's Trinity who will be able to hit them. And with a flash right now, stopping the approach with quite a few seconds. Oh, whoa, Akuma right now just jumping through. It's a good thing the support is here to heal him quite quickly.
Now B hotspot has been activated already. This is at the middle part of the map. Now you can play a very aggressive matchup by hopping straight on into the hotspot, or you can play some of those barricades by the side, get the sprays as well as contest for the hotspot a little bit later on. But it's an early start by TRX to find their way back into the matchup, and they have finally gotten into the groove of things. You can still use the high ground elevation that you see on the left hand side of these players, but it's all dependent on what Akuma has in store for us. A double flash for the entry. TRX blinded for the moment, can't find anyone. Wild flashes all around, loses the armor. Player, there's a couple of more seconds in here to get taken down, but the movement, he's still staying alive.
Oh, there, finally, he has been taken down, and the hotspot has been recovered by Akuma. But valiant effort, though. They have increased the points to 130, but Akuma is taking over the reins. And on the side, Eduardo will try onto the edge, manage to hit some shot, and he's not going down. Link Device is now trying to recover most of what he's losing, and he has still been in the battle on that 1v1. Let's see how it's ending on the other side, because it is not looking good for the other players, because they are going down, and I guess that TRX can take advantage of this point.
Yep, Trinity has managed to take that backstab whilst those players got dragged away. They were able to cap the point, and as Trinity holds on to it now, the player on the objective gets shut down. Fantastic opportunity now for Akuma to rage on. The hotspot still hasn't moved just yet. In 20 seconds, they will find the activation over at C. This is where that high ground advantage will need to be assumed if you want to be able to dominate.
Let's see if domination will be done at this point, because this is a different mode. It is hotspot 200 to 290. Good job for Trinity to recover so much point as they go capture Charlie. They did, and now the battle ensues, but the flash stopped them on their heels, but they are not moving. They are not stopping for the movement that they're showing. They want to fight back, and they want to grab all the points that they have. 50 more for them to recover, but Akuma says otherwise. They want to grab more of the point.
Ah, you gotta take that high ground, man. Come on. But Akuma so close to finishing this off already. Ooh. 1 more minute left on this hill, and that is just way too much of time. Trinity needs to find the break. They need to bring in all of those grenade launchers, try to pop these players all at the same time, perhaps a couple of foam bombs just to keep them in that corner, but it will be the combination of the flash as well. 2 more seconds required, but they get the capture. Ooh. They pause the game. Great play by Trinity to make sure they don't get taken down just yet.
Yeah, and it was hard stopping right now, especially it's only required 10 more points for Akuma to win this game, but it is not yet over for this team, and they will need to clear this area for the scores to pour in. There you have it. It is very, very close right now, and it might be looking that TRX Trinity will be grabbing, but no, it has been turned in the perfect timing. Akuma wins it this time.
Akuma stays alive. Valiant effort from Trinity this time round, but I have to say the setup was just so much better from the side of Akuma, and they had already gained way too much of momentum at the very start, right? Yes, it's a race to 400, but the problem here is every 2 to 3 seconds, you're going to get 10 points. So they just needed one solid break and the game, like that, it was all over, man. Just way too much of momentum built up at the start. Trinity could not find the finisher.
Yeah, the thing is, like, even from the beginning, from when the points already poured in, that's a huge lead already that Akuma has. And that's the one point that you don't want to be in. You want to make sure that you have good coverage, survivability of 1 or 2 players, even if a few gets aggressive, so that you can recover all those captures later on and not spend so much time running back to all those capture points, all those hotspot. But as we can see right now, it's a 400 to 320. Quite close though, compared to what when we started this matchup. But Morbid is the guy as MVP, and we've seen how much elimination he's have, but we cannot take it against Kaigawa with the damage that he's dealt.
Like the Filipinos love to say it, bro. Comeback Israel, baby. Morbid, 11 eliminations in that matchup. Got down a total of 5 times. Very consistent play from him for a total of 31,000 damage. But Kaigawa, you can see he was the main damage dealer of the squad. Finally getting all of those tags in there. Morbid was the one to support him to get those knocks. Amazing stuff. But on the side of Trinity, you can see Daddy doing a majority of the heavy lifting here. 12 eliminations, and the best one beside him was Kai. And those eliminations made such a huge difference. Even though Veshman was the better healer as opposed to Rhyme on the side of the winners team, it just could not give them enough firepower to stand in there.
Yeah, probably it's because Veshmun requires a lot of healing. A lot of damage has been dealt, and we've seen that earlier from that match because it was so exciting right now. But another excitement is that we have reached a milestone right now, and this is the redeem code for you to grab. It's UD Raven Clash 2KPH, and well, this is where it gets even more exciting because I'm pretty sure we're going to get more than this.
Dude, they can give me 2 silver, I'll still take it, man. The number of times I run out of silver in Garena Undawn is uncountable. Running out of silver in Garena Undawn is more sadder than breaking up with your girlfriend. Dude, I swear, running out of silver in Garena Undawn is worse than getting dumped, Neptune.
Well, this time around, when you have a chance to grab that 2,000, so I'm pretty sure you have taken that screenshot already, and you can put in your bank in your game. But again, it gets more exciting than this because we are just dealing with the first series of this semis, and what more once all have been studied from both of the side, and how will they do it in the later part in the grand finals. But again, I'm really, really happy on how it turns up. And Akuma has taken over the reins in that matchup.
Now, we do apologize, ladies, gentlemen, boys, girls. Of course, sometimes the screen is a little bit blurry. At the moment, the way we are getting the live feed from the players is not through the observer's viewpoint. As you guys know, if you go into a custom room, you don't really have a slot for the observers. So we don't have that access yet. But with your love and support, we are pretty sure we can get the devs to bring it into play in the near future. But for the time being, we still want some good hot PvP action. I still appreciate Garena Undawn for pushing through this tournament, even though without all of those capabilities, because at least the PvP players get a little bit of limelight that they most definitely deserve. So for the audience, for the viewers, please do bear with us. We promise you we will get better and better with each and every single season we bring to you.
Definitely couldn't agree more. This is back to Annihilation right now, and I guess this will give us a clear victor between these two teams. And again, bear with us with everything that's happening right now. I'm pretty sure that you're also enjoying, especially if you've been playing Garena Undawn for quite some time. You know what's happening. But for those newcomers, don't be dismayed, because as AJ mentioned, there's a lot more now improvement that will be happening, especially in this side of the scene.
Trinity already down by 1 player. It is a 3v4. They need to back away as quickly as possible. Skadaddy out of the equation just means they they are in a lot of trouble, bro. When your main attacker has gotten taken out of the equation already, the best that you can do is just try to play for trades. You need to be able to focus on taking down a player as good as Eduardo at the minimum, or even if you're lucky, Morbid.
Exactly. Morbid is a little bit too rushy though, and Eduardo is just backing up the rest of the squad. So yeah, these two players, if in case you manage to take one of them, then it will be your game. Eduardo goes down, and let's see, Morbid is the one in the target, and there's no getting around. Morbid right now will be backstabbed, but it's a good thing managed to get away. Kagawa will try to fire back, but they're still recovering. They're still alive. It is a 3v3 battle, and they know how to pull out. Kai, though, on the other hand, is in a bit of trouble, and there you have it. We have the scores right now gearing towards the team Morbid is part of, and with Akuma grabbing that, it might be difficult for TRX later on.
This is game number 5 already, so if one more round is taken by Akuma, they are the first grand finalists of our inaugural esports event. This is the Garena Undawn Raven Clash. Now, opener Kai getting tagged up, Morbid getting super aggressive as well. Eduardo not in a position to back him up just yet. The flank on the left-hand side will be executed by Team Trinity. Great flash, though, stops Morbid in his tracks, but he manages to reposition, and that's great map awareness.
Yeah, definitely. As long as you know where to dash, slide as well, and roll, and you will be able to get away from harm. And as you can see, they are already going for the rush, but Flash is still being put on them. Morbid in the cross side, and he will be going down. Kai has recovered. Trinity knows how to pull off this approach, especially if they're together, going for the pinch, as Kagawa has been stuck. Eduardo is the next target right here. It's 3-on-3 right now, but no one is giving up from both sides.
Oh, what a shot, bro! Skadaddy once again, 2 headshots in a row. Can he find the third one, though? Gets flashed in the face. Eduardo backs away. Opportunity now. Here comes Sharps, spraying him down. Eduardo really low on that HP. Backs away. It's gonna be 9, but healing him up as well. Eduardo gets another lifeline, and his opponent doesn't get that opportunity just yet. Skadaddy takes one down. Bye-bye, Rhyme. Healer has no opportunity against Skadaddy. And it is a retrieval here by Trinity. A 1-for-1. We go down to sudden death to determine the first grand finalists.
Let's see who will be moving up a notch in this competition. Whether it's a Trinity or is it Akuma, this will be the decider match between the teams as they are already preparing into their approach a little bit in the middle in the platform, and spotting one already on their side. That triggers a shot coming from Akuma, but Trinity knows when to back away. They are going in for the flank, probably a backstab, but I think that has already been anticipated. Let's see if it pulls through.
This is an opportunity now for Trinity to make their own comeback after Akuma stole away that hotspot from them earlier on. And a slower pace. Veshman already tagged up. He lost his armor. On the way to recovery now. Veshman needs to be really careful. He is the healer of the squad. Backstab! Timing! Oh, they missed that opportunity. They try to take the turret out of the equation. Kai now going up straight up for the push. A drone flies right past them. They don't shoot the drone down. And Kai, they're getting baited out. Trinity, you have to be careful.
Yeah, Trinity right now is a little bit too aggressive. They want to take advantage, and Kai is out in open. But the dynamic duo is in the rush against 3. Morbid is the target, but he's not going down just yet. He did this time around, and that Molotov has helped them. But as we can see, one goes down, and Veshmun will try to take down Morbid. He did. Now here comes the rest of the gang of a Trinity trying to fire back. But to what extent? Only needs to take down 2, make that none, and they grab the win as well as the semifinals.
Akuma gets into the grand finals. The losers, Trinity, will get dropped into the lower bracket finals to play for bronze. Great stuff out of both teams. And this is the kind of adrenaline pumping action we were expecting from the very start. And our very first series of the day, Neptune, went down to a grueling match number 5 to that final round as well on Annihilation. Dude, you can't ask for more than that, man.
Exactly. I mean, it was stretched so much, and we've seen like a lot of aggressiveness from this team when we thought they will be backing off, because that is one of the tactics that we've seen them. No. They know the rotation that they need to take. They know the aggressive, that the pressure that they need to put in their opponent, and they just went in all the way, guns blazing.
I mean, strategies all over the place, sometimes for Trinity, but when they gather up together again as a squad, they were able to take some heavy engagements. The biggest problem here is it was the positioning for me. I think some of those players were just a tad bit too open, and players like Beshman and all, you saw that recovery coming through from them, right? They were backing each other up really, really well. When their armors were lost, even before their HP got cut down, they were backing away from the fight. They did not want anything at all. And with the long rotations that they were taking, they just had so much of time to get that recovery done. Very smart plays, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely very smart plays. Now we are going to see in a bit the next set of battle that we're going to witness.
Yeah,
because so far there are a lot of engagement, a lot of things showing up that we didn't expect. Yeah. But correct me if I'm wrong, with the results that we have Trinity, who have taken 3 games already in this compared to the 2 that Akuma has. And as we look at the breakdown, we have Sharps as our MVP this time. Not only has he brought in a lot of knockdowns, but he was able to put in pretty much a lot of damage. But Karate is the guy who did it.
Absolutely, man. Now, some of you guys are in the chat. We are looking at you. We are looking at your names. Now, there are some very bright ones out there who are trying their best to get the viewership up to 15,000 so that we can all claim our good stuff. Some of you guys are being super salty in the comment section. No, the rewards are not enough. Yeah, we know the rewards are not enough. We need you guys to share the broadcast as well so that we can grab the super hot ones. And you are not looking at this from the right point of view. You see, every milestone, we unlock something new, and it doesn't mean that we only get the final milestone. You're going to be able to collect all of the rewards all the way through. That means on this broadcast, we have got a gold mine of rewards. But of course, let's bring the attention back to Trinity as well, the first winners of the day and our grand finalists.
Yeah, grand finalists right now, Trinity, TRX from Trinity, and I really love their showing right now. Though they had a little bit of fallout in some of the matches, but they were able to recover, especially when they are brought in Annihilation. They understood the mission, the assignment, and they pulled it out just in the best timing. But when we look at it, it doesn't really show that much that either team are dominant. But when we look at the scores, either way, it's very, very close between these 2 teams. So still props to Akuma and giving a good fight.
It was a fantastic fight, right? I think the comeback was super solid, and it was all started off by Trinity, but we did see a very, very strong fight coming through from them. And even at that hotspot as well, it wasn't an easy matchup. It had to go down to the wire. And this final Annihilation match, down to that round number 3 for that sudden death as well. Once again, it was just valiant efforts all around. But of course, there's only going to be one winner at the end of the day. We're going to be setting things up for Panda versus Hookbo, and that's going to be the next semifinals to determine what the bracket is going to look like for the grand finals as well as the bronze match, Neptune.
Yeah, bronze match has already occupied Akuma right here, and we're going to find out who will be moving up or down depending on the result of the next semi-final series. So let's we're just going to wait as a team prepare. But going back to your point as to how the viewers out there can take advantage of, well, not only the rewards, but also every learning that they have, because I'm pretty sure a lot has been learned in play style, because we've seen some aggressive style, we've seen some passive and then switch gears midway. And we also seen a lot more, especially in the domination mode, wherein a comeback is possible. It's just a matter of how strong your plan is towards like capturing all of those domination points.
And I know some of you guys are salty. It is difficult not to be salty. You're salty because you can't join this event. Unfortunately, it was only by invitation. The top 8 teams of every single server, they were the ones that got the invitation. But don't worry, we will have season 2 coming up around as we find everything that is great from this event and kind of minus off all of those little hurdles as we set up season 2. That's going to be an even bigger, even better season for you guys. So that is something that you can definitely look forward to. But make sure you follow all of our social media accounts so you never miss out on the update. The most important one will be the official Discord. If you want all of the updates, even before the posts go out there, you are going to get those updates in our Discord, right? So make sure you hop on in and see us there.
Exactly. I mean, there's pretty much a lot of updates that will be coming from Discord because that's where all the community is. And it's more of the exchange as well. If you want to meet up and cohabitate at some point, this is where you might find all those welcoming camps out there. But let's welcome 2 of the teams in the semis. We have Panda as well as Hookbo, and both of them are coming from Raven Shelter. On the left side, we have Panda with Ensure, Hike, GAZ, Ivan Noobs, as well as Glam. Was on the Hookbo side, we have Anikias, Shara, Strider, Zikeo, and Hookbo.
This is gonna be an interesting matchup, man. Now, we saw Hookbo has been pretty impressive on their journey here, but one may be able to argue the same for Panda as well, right? Very, very dominant run coming through from players like Hike as well as Unsure. I'm sure Sierra and Strider will have something to say about that in a little bit, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. And well, I really love to see who amongst these teams who will be good in terms of elimination as well as support, because we've seen how well a good role distribution can do. We've seen that earlier. Or even one goes aggressive, as long as you have someone behind you who has your back, who will be healing you up, then you can go all the way. And this is where we're going to find that out between these 2 teams. And again, we have 4v4 team players who will be moving up for each match, and we have 1 reserve right now on the list. Thus, the 5 members listed on both sides. So let's see who will be dominating this round, this game around. Because from what we've seen in the qualifiers, both of this team has ended it with 3-0s.
Now, do me a favor, guys. So far, we have only unlocked 1 viewership reward. I want to unlock every single one, but unfortunately, I'm casting here, right? I can't share the broadcast as many times. So we need your help. Please hit that like. Please share the broadcast as many times as you can. Share it in our Discord. Share it in your own personal Discord. I'm sure each and every single individual camp has got their own communication channels as well. Ask all of your Undawn friends to join in here and tune in to this craziness at the Garena Undawn Raven Clash, because the more viewership we have, the better the rewards that get unlocked. And you don't unlock just 1 viewership reward. On the journey to 15,000 viewers concurrently, we're going to be unlocking each and every single one of them, which means there's so much of freebies, there's so much of goodies, but it can only be done with your help.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, for now, especially for those catching the broadcast in all the channels, it might not be that much for the initial. And that's one reason why we call it initial, because there's a lot more that will be following it. Imagine, and the targets are like, the targets are not even, or we have reached a target already in before the first match or the first series has ended. So what more if you invite all of your friends, especially for those who are unfamiliar with Undawn, then they might be your next campmates. They might be your next teammates, and they might be the ones who's giving the support, especially for those of you who are itching as well to join the PvPs moving forward, because you will need all those supports in the comment section. Why not invite all your friends?
So if you've been wondering so far, I've done my dailies. I've done all of my camp activities. I'm waiting for evening because we've got the bonfire as well as some other camp activities that we need to sort out. What do I do
Yeah.
in the meantime? Jump into some training matches, Pusangala, because you need to train for season 2, okay? We want to see the best. We want to see those strategies, but don't solo queue. Make sure you queue with the rest of your camp members that you want to bring in to the competition, because yes, you need to know the game mode. Yes, you need to be a capable player, but the chemistry and communication, that's going to be key to see who dominates at the end of the day. We're going to start series number 2 off. It's going to be Panda taking on Hookbo.
Let's see it right now as we are looking at Panda, right, who is a prime in their position. 3 is already taking the lead as the Hookbo is taking it a little bit too passive, and no one from both sides has been spotted just yet.
Smart.
And we're going to see a little bit of different approach from these teams, but Panda has taken it slow right now. Probably it's because of the lack of information that they have, and they're going in a little too deep as well.
Hookbo is playing a very smart strategy here. This is gonna bait out Panda very, very far away towards their own compound. And this is gonna force Panda potentially to fan out a little bit too far. This is gonna be a issue if they get caught one by one. You look at the space between these Panda players. I'm not liking what I'm seeing out of Panda thus far, Neptune. But you can see they do have a sniper on their side as well, trying to aim and take down a couple of players. They know exactly where to anticipate them. Obviously, if you haven't found them up to this part of the map, they are going to be at their base.
Yeah, I guess that is the case because from when we looked at Hookbo earlier, they didn't move that much. They stayed where they are, and they're just waiting for any information as to where Panda is. And we also have a sniper inside of Hookbo, and I guess this is one way to dominate the game. A shot will be made, but it will not land, and information will be revealed, but none of the teams or players of Hookbo. What a shot right there, just in a few seconds, a few minutes right there, and the damage has already increased. This might make Panda a little bit anxious because of the damage.
Oh, very smart play, but Hookbo getting caught out a tad bit as well. Strider will have the top up in HP. Great backup play. Unsure on the other side for Panda. A couple of connections, but still not going to change. And you can see the players continuously opening up their stat screen to see if or not they're getting the damage dealt. This is going to give them that information as to when to go in for that all-out strike. And I think this is going to be the sign. This is the opener. Tunnel towards the left-hand side as well. It is going to be for a pickup, but can they get that? Only one player forms the spray, and you do have the medic in hand. Beautiful stuff as the elimination is just too tight. Panda got suckered in. Hookbo and their strategy gets round 1.
And this is a very smart move. It's just buying out time, working with anxiety for the side of Panda, because it's very, very anxious, especially if you're not seeing. They try the left side of the map, sees no one, move into the right side, sees no one, anticipating that they're in the base, but they don't have any opening. And then we saw Hookbo right there take some shots from that sniper and damages them. And they are left with 44 seconds, 45 seconds before they went in for the rush, but they're already confused and in a state of panic, and they want to grab points. Thus, they were caught off guard.
And it's not a wrong thing for Panda to push into the spawn of Hookbo, but they have to stick together a little bit better. And they have to anticipate a spawn. They have to anticipate camping players. They have to anticipate an ambush as well, right? So how do you counter this is very easy. You need to have the foam bomb in hand. And this counter is super easily executable because the moment you spot out a player, you just have to back away. You know where to find them, toss out that foam bomb. That's going to be freezing them in spot instantaneously. In the meantime, what you want to have is a double stack of either the grenade or the homing grenade on your side. And that's going to be an easy takedown for you. So Panda can turn this around for themselves within this round if it's just executed right. Because once again, Hookbo not going to be moving out of their spawn. They're just going to be inviting the Pandas into their enclosure.
Doing the same tactics over again. Again, it did work for Hookbo. Hopefully, it will be a different turn up this time for the side of Panda, because you don't want to be caught off guard right now. All of those utilities being thrown out to the side as to where it is being held right now by the team of Hookbo. But as we can see on the Panda side, they are also in a lockdown. 1 minute and 13 to work with. This will be something else. They might pressure either team to go for the rush, but Hookbo will not be inching. He'll not be moving. Oh, what a headshot right there. And it will make Panda a little more anxious.
That's right. It's such a good sniper. Back and forth now. We have been seeing those engagements, but it's not going to be enough to take them out of the equation just yet. And Hookbo can, at any point of time, just rush these players because they're getting those initial tags. You see, no more armor here for Dez. Dez has to back away. He cannot stand in a heavy gunfight anymore. But you can see the push coming through once again. Hookbo, they're going to be eating them up alive. Panda's just walking into their death, and they're already endangered. This is terrible, Neptune.
Yeah, and Vinyl right now is trying to fight it back. Now, as we can see, Hookbo is just rushing them in, and good support by on Strider right there. And with 3-on-3 showing up right now with less than 10 seconds to spare, it is looking like it's already one side. And there you go. The catch-up game has ensued. Panda grab the point this time around.
Even without the armor on him, you see the strength of the squad. They push on fourth. The defender, the healer, was at the back lines without armor, but not getting involved in the gunfights at that point of time, right? So very smart plays coming on through. And look at this position being held on here. That high ground elevation, trying to look for the flanks from the left, finds nothing. Right-hand side is clear as well. Panda this time staying a little bit silent, but Hookbo pushing up towards the mid compound.
Yeah, and well, it is a 1-3 split right now. We have a Sakeo who's waiting on mid, while the rest is a little bit too far on the left side of this map. Probably information gathering is being done right now, but I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's the right side that Panda is taking that might catch Sakeo off guard. So we'll have to find out. I'm quite unsure of where Unsure is right at this moment.
Unsure is just hanging back at his own spawn, trying to peek at the right-hand side, which will be Hookbo's left-hand side. So both teams are focusing on their individual rights, which means they're not going to see each other. And you always want to be focusing on your right-hand side, right? Because based on the orientation of the game, you do have a little bit more capability to peek from that right-hand side. So we can understand exactly why both teams are trying to focus on this. But a little bit of a change up here for Hookbo. They are going to be dropping by towards the left, which means there will be a straightforward engagement in a little bit.
Yeah, let's see if that will do. And will they be able to close the gap in between them? It's Hookbo right now who, well, sort of being quite passive, or quite aggressive rather, at this point. They're the ones stepping in to behind enemy lines. It's because they were caught off guard earlier when they thought that they had the advantage, similar to what we've seen in the first round, but they were eliminated one at a time by Panda. So they don't want that to happen. They want to be on the move, but it might damage their tactics right now, especially with snipers will not be still.
Here comes the push. Nikias.
Whoop.
And finds the player, Bison in hand, gets flashed in the face, can't shoot anyone. Nikias goes down, a little bit of a misplay. Unsure still alive and kicking, but no armor on him just yet. Oh, foam bomb! Keeps him in spray, and he gets taken down. The counter is there.
Good combination. Foam Bam and a double work being done. A double trouble from the side of Hookbo. Now, will they be able to fire back? Sakeo is still in front, and the healer will need to work double time right now to heal up the damage from the team. Panda, on the other hand, will try to hit Sakeo as he moves in the corner, and they are now rushing in, but they need to be a little bit cautious because they might be hit by the foam, and there you go. Managed to get away in time, but they got hit with those shots. And Heike will be knocked down a little bit, but still managed to survive. 2v3 right now. Panda on the losing end. Will they be able to come back?
Grenade with the knockback, but unfortunately, it's all over, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Heike and squad get that for themselves. And it was a heated battle for sure, right? Initially with the camp on the side of Team Hookbo, Pandas got caught off guard. Great retaliation from them in that round number 2. And of course, the final one was just a heated battle. You did see the flanks coming on through, but what was the biggest game changer were the utilities used in the matchup. You know, those grenades, the lethals, the knockback onto players like Hike with the homing grenade as well. Those are the kinds of utilities you want to take good use of before you get into the gunfights and action. You saw the flash was a fantastically executed one because it was the player that got rushed that pulled that flash out and managed to survive that encounter.
Exactly, and at some point you did point that out that the Flash really did put in a lot more in terms of firepower. Not only that, because it's a surprise capability right there. Once you get hit by the Flash, you don't know where to turn, you don't know where to move. But it is Strider right now, who is our MVP. A lot of damage it has been offered, especially on the snipe. Sikeo follows him with a lot of knocks, but still props to the support that has been given by Sierra in this game.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you guys have been a great audience thus far. We can see the viewership getting bumped up a little by little on both Facebook as well as YouTube. Do us a favor, hit that like. Make sure you hit that share. Share this out to all of your Garena Undawn groups, your camp members. Ask them to join us. Even if your camp is not participating, it is our responsibility as the community to make sure this event does really, really well. Because eventually, you want to be a part of this event. Eventually, you want your camp to be a part of this event as well. So let's make the very first one a super successful one so that Garena Undawn will give us more budget. I mean,
Definitely.
it makes sense, man. If the event is super successful, these guys are just going to go back to their bosses and say, boss, we need a bigger budget because it was such a phenomenal success. Season 2 needs to be even better.
Exactly. And then we're calling out not just from the Philippine side of Garena Undawn, wherein most of, or if not all, of those semifinalists is in the Philippines, but also from MYSG, because there's a lot more to be offered right here by Garena Undawn. And I would agree with AJ. If this is such a huge success, and I'm already thinking that this will be by the end of this day, there will be a lot more to offer, not just what you have been salty about in the comment section for what you're like what has been given just yet. You might not be looking at the bigger picture on how big it is if we reach that 15,000 viewers.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, you get to stack these rewards, right? I mean, the rewards, as it is, Garena Undawn is very generous with the rewards in-game, as you are able to claim it for yourselves. If you have just completed the weather event before we started off our course, you know, that's just one of the great opportunities that you get free stuff within the game, right? But when you tune into our esports segment here at the Garena Undawn Raven Clash, you get to pick up so many goodies for yourself, and all you need to do is just hit that share and invite the rest of your camp members to jump on into broadcast and enjoy it with you. The better we do this, the more numbers we get, the more rewards we get to enjoy. But of course, let's bring the conversation back to the competition as well. Hookbo versus Panda, and Hookbo taking out the first round. And I have to say, it was strategy over skills this time round for Team Hookbo once again.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, from the early parts of that annihilation mode, like it was Panda who's going a little bit too aggressive, but they are stepping out in open. Thus, they are being caught off guard with sniper. This is like I don't think we saw the sniper from the early part of the semis between Akuma as well as Trinity. But this time around, they're taking advantage from both sides of what the snipers has to offer. And like even for the first part, no one has been taken down, but they're so cautious in looking at the damage because they know they had the lead already.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, the snipers are not going to be able to do miraculous amount of damage. You don't have a one-shot down at this point of time because everybody is on the same level when it comes to the defenses, right? But what you do have is the capability of taking away the armor from your opponents. And if that sniper shot, of course, once the opponent gets hit by that sniper shot, they're going to be backing away. But you know exactly the position. If that can be strung up with maybe a grenade connection or a homing grenade connection even, the amount of damage that is sustained from that is pretty much enough to take one player out of the equation. So these are the kinds of plays that I was expecting out of Panda even, but we didn't really see that much out of them. Of course, they did manage to pull back one decent round, but it wasn't enough. This time round, as we head on into game number 2, it is going to be a race to 15 eliminations. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, survivors of all ages, this is team mode at the Western District.
Yep, and we are already seeing a little bit of lookout for the side of Hookbo. Sikeo is one of this guy. Really, you don't want to be picking up. You don't want to be showing your heads, or because the damage will be dealt in a bit. But again, as AJ mentioned earlier, it is 15. That will be the target for this team. And let's see if they'll be able to start off as Panda is doing the same thing, trying to get the higher ground and peeking in all those crevices to find out where Hookbo is. But no one is showing up just yet. They're just buying all the time that they need. A little bit of pot shots coming from these teams of Panda as they wait for that opportunity once everyone shows up. But well, there's a little bit stall between these two teams, and I don't think they will be giving so much away. And sure, backing it up on one side, on the right side, as the rest is just waiting in the bottom. Good opportunity for them as well. It's 2 from the top, 2 at the bottom. And as those drones will be seen, I guess this will be the beginning of the engagement.
And once again, Hookbo just maintaining their presence here with the camping strategy. They're going to be baiting out the Pandas. And these guys are vicious hunters by the looks of it, man. I mean, once again, Pandas are already pretty much nearing extinction in the world. And Hookbo's just aiming to take off the last few Pandas off of the map of the world. This is brutal, Neptune.
Well, there's post-apocalypse though, so it's a good thing that Pandas are still alive in this universe. But as we look right now,
we have reached 2 minutes and 10 seconds already, and still have 0 eliminations from either side. I get it, you want to play a slow-paced game, but this is not really the kind of game mode that you want to play too slow, because when the timer runs out, you're going to start hitting that panic button. That's when mistakes start to happen. So somebody needs to take a little bit of a more aggressive push, and I get exactly what I want. Beautiful plays from a Hookbo. They go in for the push. Hike, beautiful knockdown as well, and Hookbo will be the first ones to strike. But now even Nikias gets knocked down onto the ground, and there's a 1-for-1 trade on both sides.
And Panda right now takes 3 eliminations already, and they are chasing one. They're 4th as this one's not coming in from the other side just yet. They will be backing off, taking the second ground. And despite of the rest of Hookbo is already recovered and spawned out, they have that advantage of surprise. Backstab possibly will be happening, but I'm sure it will try to back up as well as give a lot of support for the rest of the team of Panda.
Yeah, unfortunately, no backstab here. And Hookbo, although they were camping initially, they lose the first 4 lives. Great attack from Panda. And it looks like these Pandas are not just cute and cuddly, they're pretty vicious as well.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to have their wish come true. Panda right now with that foam. I don't think anyone has been caught out, but here comes a little bit in an aggressive mode, and surprising, especially when he vaulted up in there. It's just Panda taking advantage of the position that they have, as well as the patience of Hookbo running out.
Yeah, great plays coming through from Panda. And this might just be the equalizer round, because target to 15, only one team has been able to deal all of the damage and take lives away. And it's not Team Hookbo.
Let's see if Hookbo will be able to grab a few points to their side. Hiaz on one side will be spotted, will be gunned down. And there goes the double team for the rush. Nikia's still alive and kicking, but not anymore. Another elimination for the side of Panda. What more can Hookbo take in this engagement?
Unfortunate, bro. I think a couple of players from the side of Hookbo started the match. They didn't put their drone in. They didn't assemble their drone, which means they don't get extra backup. And Panda's going to have a field day against them. I mean, low in utilities, Hookbo under a lot of pressure, as well as in a ton of trouble now. Sierra's going to be hopping on in. Easy sprays coming on through with the Bison. We'll switch on over to the heavy machine gun as well. The armor gun will be able to sustain a lot of this damage. Nikita stands no chance. They get straight down. A 12-1 scoreline. These Pandas are desperate for a comeback, and they're going to get exactly that.
Yeah, well, you know, the Pandas right now, you know, especially when they focus a lot, they can bring in the dragon in themselves. But let's see if they'll be able to, or if anyone from Hookbo can bring out the army spirit in them. And well, 1 point again with that situation they just mentioned, them not preparing the drones is very unfortunate, but well, it is what it is. You need to be ready, you need to be prepared in engagements so that you can fire back, thus you will be able to grab more points than one.
Yeah, I like, if you look at the HUD of the players here, not all of them are running the exact same layout. The one that you see in front of you is my preferred layout that I think I'm going to be changing to later on, because such a huge map just on your left-hand side doesn't really impede your visibility in terms of seeing what's there on the map right in front of you, but you get a lot of information played around. Oh, beautiful, fantastic backstab now to just spray down the two players from the side of Panda, but it's going to get turned on this player. Sierra, opportunity, no more armor, still goes in for the spray as Nikita is there for the backup.
Backup will ensue, and only one remaining in terms of life. And there you have it. We have a Panda taking the point this time around in team mode. And, well, it's tied between these two teams. Annihilation mode has been taken by Hookbo, but in terms of aggressiveness and firepower, really, Panda brought it in.
Yeah, fantastic comeback here for Team Panda as Hookbo took the first one. They camped out a lot, but the camping strategy just didn't work out in the second game here. And I have to say, the biggest boo-boo is starting the match without the drone. I mean, the drone is so essential. Even if you don't have your healer right behind you with the biotic rifle, your healing drone should be able to help you out. If you've got an explosive drone, it should be able to help you out in some of these gunfights just to build up a little bit of pressure. Even if the explosive drone is not finding any bit of engagements against the opponents, it's still going to annoy them. And it's going to pull the firepower away towards the drone, because you definitely want to take the drone and the utilities out of the equation first before you focus on the player. That amount of distraction could mean between getting taken out or taking down your opponent. Unfortunate for Hookbo, a little underprepared for that match.
Yeah, I mean, again, preparation is key in matches just like this, especially if you need to set that up on the background. Not everything is available, and like even from the start of the game, we are from the start of broadcast, we keep mentioning that for those who are not part of this competition, they can prepare with all their campmates, with all their with all everyone in their camp to set up, and that's just one part. Preparation in game is short term, but it's very critical because it will cost you so much in the game. There's not even any fireback coming from Hookbo at that moment, and I think that disappoints them a little bit more.
I mean, but you know, they were biding their time, right? And if you're a player that loves playing Pokemon, you know Onyx has this move called Bite. He just takes all of the damage and then he unleashes it on his opponent, right? That's exactly what we are waiting to see if or not Hookbo is capable of, because you know, they were not in a position to take the game back. They started off camping, and then when they got into the heated battle, I think then they started talking, and the spirits got down instantaneously. I think when you make such a fundamental mistake like that, it has to play on your mental strength at that point of time. And the team just lost confidence, right? And you saw that loss of confidence affecting their gameplay overall. So a little unfortunate overall for Team Hookbo as Panda secures one for themselves. But this is what we want out of the competition. A fair fight on both sides. Sometimes your strategy is going to fail you. Unfortunately, it failed Hookbo this time round.
Yeah, let's see if who will be taking the next match for their side. But as we look at the post-game breakdown, this is what Panda has to offer. It's more of JC, who has taken a lot of knockdowns as well as brought in second to the damage. It's unsure who really has been the tank all over, but it wouldn't be happening if Ivan Noobs will not be in there. Like, he's done a lot of healing to support all three players.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. And of course, at the end of the day, if you look at what Hookbo was able to do in that matchup, it was pretty much nothing, just a single knockdown coming through. But the number of times they were getting into those engagements, you can see the damage. Look at this. Their top player only with 10,000 damage, and that doesn't even fare up to their second best player, Hike, who had 17,000, which was one of the lowest, right? Of course, we're not going to count out Ivan Noobs' damage in that game, because Ivan Noobs was playing the function of the healer with the biotic rifle. But you look at the damage coming through here from Zikeo. Zikeo, with all of those tags, could find no downs. There was just no follow-up from Nikia, Sierra, as well as Strider to help him do much in there. And he was actually one of the biotic rifle users as well. So a little unfortunate overall if you look at what Hookbo brought into that second match.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to find out what else can be offered by Hookbo. It was a strong first game, but we're going to see a lot more from Panda, because well, we're not yet jumping into Annihilation, where Hookbo has beat Panda. We are going into another respawn mode, and we've seen that being dealt with by Panda so well, but I'm looking forward that Hookbo prepares a little bit more, especially with the drones to their side before this game starts.
Domination, we head on into Central Shopping Mall, and it is going to be a little bit of a challenge here for a team that does not have the strategy on point, right?
Mhm.
The blessing in disguise here is this is the second series. They have seen the faults, they have seen the issues with the strategy pulled off in the first series, with the lack of overextension to cap the home flag of the opponents. But when you do pull up that overextension, you do have a huge momentum to keep, on your side, 2 hills. You want to have the capture onto 2 hills, and if possible, even the triple cap. The triple cap will pause the bleeding. And at one point, if the triple cap was not executed in that first matchup, the comeback wouldn't have been possible, because yes, you can take away your opponent's home flag, but too much of those points have already been captured initially. And if that's going to be the case, even if you do have those 2 hills, you're going to be in a situation where it's going to be, 50-50, right? But the triple cap stopped the bleeding for themselves, just gained them so much of momentum, so much of points, and hopefully that's something that Hookbo as well as Panda has been able to take a lot of learning from. Now, we're going to have a slight delay here before the start of this next matchup, because there is a team changing one of those players. I believe they're having a little bit of a connection issue, and they want to bring their substitute in, Neptune.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see a change in gameplay, especially from, we don't know from which team this is coming from, but I'm guessing this is coming from Hookbo. So let's see if Hookbo can bring in a lot more of aggressiveness from the game, because passiveness will not work, especially in domination. Even on that team mode, it didn't work for them. They wasted a lot of time until it's too late to really get back, and they lost so much in terms of points. So we are going to find out in domination. And as you mentioned, like going for the triple cap, it really takes the advantage to your side. Even like the double cap is good enough, but if you want to take a lead early on, why not overextend, making sure that the other hills that you left behind are fairly covered, or you stay in between, which position you are taking, so that you still have some coverage on the 2 capture points that you have. If you capture 2 points, because at some point, some is not doing that the most thing of capturing more than 1.
It's domination time, baby. Panda taking on Hookbo. We are 1-1 on the series. Winner moves ahead slightly. Of course, the home base is going to be capped first off by Team Hookbo. Team Panda just a tad bit slower to capture their hill. The points are going to be starting off on the opposite side. Hookbo with the lead because of the few segments of capture just a little bit before their opponents. Panda with the sprays should be able to secure this for themselves, but they're not the first ones to this B circle. And it will be Hookbo! Nah! They don't get it just yet.
In the nick of time, they stopped, but finally they were able to capture it. And as you can see, it's both of the teams are gathering points, but it's more to the side of Hookbo that will be gathering a lot. And they need to change this. They need to turn it over to their side. Panda will try their best to recapture the Bravo. But so far, a lot of contentions coming in from both sides. Unsure right now, going in, sure, guns blazing with a backstab. Coming from Hookbo will leave him at bay, but he still managed to survive. He is going for the rush, and I think some of the players for the side of Hookbo has lost sight of how the other teams of players, Panda rather, is rotating, and the scores right now being overtaken. But the lead, AJ, is so much that's very difficult for Panda to get over.
Okay, I think this is enough for Panda already, but they are going to be able to win out this final gunfight. But Nikias has got more HP than the player that you see right in front of the screen right now. Daisy comes through with a backup as well. Nikias going to get caught out, and Panda switches the B hill over to their own control instead. 400 to 636. They don't need a triple cap to make sure they get back into this game, but they have to make sure B is not ripped away.
Let's see if B will be maintained to their side. Hookbo, on the other hand, has been lost a few of their players in a gunfight. And here comes a rush right now. Bravo being maintained. Charlie, on the other hand, being lost. And it will be a double capture You have to decide which one you need to retake. And the triple cap is being done right now onto that Bravo. And it is a team of Hookbo who will be taking the lead once again. A little bit more with this triple cap. And Panda needs to move in. I think Panda has lost the aggressiveness in them, and they need to bring it back.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. More sprays are there. Opportunity, and it looks like the Bison will fail for the time being. Great defense. Hookbo once again, but the sprays are there. Nikias with the backup. And it looks like Panda almost losing this away, and Hookbo gets that capture. And at the very same time, we have to acknowledge what Hookbo did so smartly there, right? Overextending towards the home base of Panda, teasing them over at that C site, and then capturing B. That was a great fake, and the distraction was more than enough. And once again, it's going to be the focus onto the drones first. Headshots will get that extra bit of damage coming through for Nikita, and it is going to be Nanoobs that gets taken down. Beautiful sprays to gain control of the right-hand side.
Yeah, let's see Bison right now on the hands of Panda. And as they fire again, Nikias, they will be going down. Again, the contention is not working. Hookbo is taking a huge hold already on A and B. And as you mentioned, there's no need to go for a triple capture. They can win this all throughout just by maintaining their Alpha and Bravo hold. But as we look at Panda right now, still unsure as to who will be targeting. Going in for the mid platform and then looking in on the right-hand side. You need to focus on one and wait for the rest of the teams. Otherwise, you will be going down.
Yeah, great form hold coming through here from Team Hookbo. They are in the lead, and they have got a massive one at that as well. Just under 400 points to close this game off. And it is going to be Hookbo alongside Nikias that just jumps on in to take on those contenders. And this match looks like it's all over already, Neptune. There's no way you can make a comeback once it reaches a stage like this, unless you get a triple cap. But based on the engagements thus far, it doesn't look possible.
Yeah, I mean, it's providing a lot of difficulty for the side of Panda to really catch up, and they're focusing more on elimination. I won't be surprised in terms of elimination if they have a lot, but the capture is not working for them. They are trying to clean this out, but not so much of a better tactic compared to Hookbo, who has grabbed a good hold in terms of that Alpha and Bravo capture. Very close to 2,000 already, and it is just counting up. Finally, it ends, and Hookbo takes this point the other way around compared to the other one. I guess aggressiveness is still on the side of Hookbo, despite of what we've seen from them in the team mode.
I think Panda should have just been a little bit smarter with that approach. Unfortunately, it was Hookbo with the better strategies. And we saw Panda having that early hold onto B. Hookbo didn't capture their home flag. They just teased the home flag with one player. One player overextended. And once they found that one player there, that player also managed to win out the gunfight, which dragged out the defense out. Hookbo takes over B, and from then on, Hookbo was just so dominant. And unfortunately, what we didn't see out of Panda was the overextension from themselves as well, right? They just took a straightforward fight at the mid part of the map, and that was just about to hit the fan because it was Nikias, Hookbo as well. Hookbo with the main amount of damage. Look at this, man. 3 knockdowns, but 23,000 damage. This guy was on a roll, but Zikyo, the most flashy player out there, with a total of 35,000 damage and 10 massive knockdowns.
If I'm not mistaken, it is Hookbo who has been introduced into the mix, and it's good. It's a good addition and a good substitution though in this game, because he really brought in a lot, and even distraction. When we saw the combination, the duo of Hookbo and Nikias in there, they cannot be caught off guard. They are roaming around like back to back right now. The bait and switch is working for them. Thus, Panda has lost their hold, especially on the Bravo side. And all they need is 2 in the mid platform, and then the rest is just taking hold on the corners or of the side, just to make sure that no one from Panda can overextend to the other side of their capture.
And now we have got hotspot. If Hookbo takes this one away as well, we will know exactly who the grand finals are going to be. But we've seen a comeback thus far from Panda, and we cannot put it past them, right? Back and forth, this match has been going. In fact, the whole competition since we started off this broadcast has been exactly about that, which really goes to show that this competition is open for anyone, and the momentum can switch at any point of time. It all depends on that split-second decision making out there in the battlefield, but it also makes sure that you need to be well prepared. Bring your drones. You have to.
I'm pretty sure Hookbo has already learned that lesson, and they put it out already in here. So let's give it to them. Like it's only one miss. They learned that, and that's one thing. I mean, if in case you lose, as long as you get back stronger, then you'll be able to recover. And I won't be surprised. And how Hookbo will be showing up this time in hotspot, because it was so prime on that domination. It's pretty much the same mode, only different targets, but Panda has been left in awe on what they can do. They are all stuck in there. It seems like their mind has been thrown a foam bomb.
I mean, clearly it was nowhere close to their performance at the second game team mode, where they blasted their opponent's Hookbo 15-1 when it came to the tally of the eliminations, right? So let's see this time round as we set up hotspot, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It is going to be the Bison push coming on through, and the game, as it starts off in a little bit, it will bring our hotspot straight towards A, down towards the middle of the map.
Yep, in the middle of the map it is, and I love how the teams has been utilizing the Bison right here. Even it's not just a short range, mid range, even a long range. They can hit those shots, and it's like they're beaming on the enemies. Does a lot of players, especially the front runners of these team, is using this weapon. And as we can see, it is already Hookbo who will grab the few initial points in this hotspot. The question is, where is Panda?
Panda's just chewing on some leaves.
Some bamboos.
Yeah, some bamboos, bro.
Remake.
Panda, put that bamboo down, Panda. Put that bamboo down. Hookbo was off to a fantastic start, right? And now maybe that's just going to shake their confidence a little bit. Maybe now they're a little bit annoyed, you know. And once you get into the heads of your opponents, you hit a reset like that. That might just be the momentum that you've been begging for. Now, the first hotspot that started off there was on A, but it's not necessarily going to start there at the same time the next time you hop on in there.
Yeah, the thing is, that's the reason why it's called hotspot, because it's so hot you can't get a hold of it as to where it's going. So it will be a different point later on. But again, I would agree, it might be a good strategy for Panda to trigger the remake. Not quite sure though. We don't have any information as to why the remake will be done. But just in case, it will throw off the momentum of Hookbo, and as well as they might be, I would say, using this chance to find out where it started, because I'm pretty sure they have information, or some of the players who was able to join in for the side of Panda has information as to how rotation has been done initially by Hookbo. So all they have to do is use that as stencil and pattern it onto the next match.
Let's see if or not Hookbo will be able to wrap this up 3-1 though, because they have been pretty dominant with their confident rounds, right? The only flaw in that second game was the fact that they didn't bring out their drones, and I believe only one player didn't bring out their drones, and it definitely played against them when it came to that mental strength of that matchup. I think they set it in their mind, without the drone, we are going to lose this match, right? So, you know, you can't just drop the ball in that way. You still have to give it your all. We didn't see that from them in the game number 2, but in game number 3, we saw that comeback. And now as we start the match off, hotspot will be moving towards A this time round as well.
Yeah, let's see if they will be able to maintain the hold that they have on this hotspot. And capture is being done, but engagement will be initiated right now between these two teams. Nikiaz will try to pull off one and manage to get away from the shot, but they will be burned. A free trial of hell is introduced.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. The players all get sprayed down, and looks like Panda is going to be taking the advantage as we open up this game.
Panda right now has already very, very close, is now inching in and grab all those points. And Hike right now will be hiking a little bit on the stairs and also take a peek. There goes the shot. This is what we're talking about, AJ. Take that high ground, take the higher ground, just to make sure you have advantage, and then just jump right back in so that you can help out your teammates. And this is just Panda doing Panda things, and I guess that remake gave them a little bit of thinking around on what they need to do, and this is what they're doing right now.
Yeah, not an issue at all for majority of these players here, whipping out that SH-95, the gun shield, and it will be able to give them quite a bit of pressure with the heavy, but you can also see that the M32 grenade launcher is going to be the bane of their existence as that reversal has been completed. Finally, Panda loses the hill. Hookbo now here to play.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to catch up on the points right now. 30 might not be enough, but with the speed that they can do it, they can catch up fairly quick. And Hookbo right now still maintains their hold with only 5 seconds remaining. They will need to let go for a moment and grab it somewhere else. Let's see if they will be the ones first in that hill, on that hot spot, as Hookbo is just waiting for it to be triggered. And let's see who or which rotation they will be taking. Engagement happening right now towards this hotspot, and Panda just winning all the gunshots. And this is what you asked, the shotgun gameplay. It's being pulled out.
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. You want to be whipping out those shotguns. You want to hit each and every single one of those shots because the M3 is unforgiving. You miss that shot, you will have to reload once again, and that's the beautiful opener, especially if your opponent has got that Bison in hand. Rate of fire is going to be pretty devastating to deal with, nephew.
Yeah, and as you can see right now, a little bit of flash to disable your momentum, but it is not working that well against Panda. But this time, we have Hookbo who managed to grab that hot spot, trying to catch up with only 40 points remaining and also plenty of time to spare. They have a solid minute to do so, and also in the matter of eliminating their opponents, they are succeeding quite well.
Yeah, great capture coming on through here. So as we play B, this time that high ground advantage, Panda's going to make good use of this. The hill in their hands, and they spot out the players from up top. Good grenade, gets the knockdown as well, but no finisher. Finally, that equalizer does come on through as well. Hookbo gets taken down, unsure with the shotgun, and that M3 blazing around will be able to make sure they keep the hill for themselves.
Can someone take down Unsure? Because on the shotgun, he is unstoppable. No one can beat him. And there you go, still on a chase against Nikias. Oh, the roll. But will this work? Oh, Unsure finally being taken down out of this game. But I think it is a little too late because half of the points has been, more of the points has been captured already by Panda, bringing us to 330 to 130. And we have the next hotspot to work with.
Obviously, both teams are super hungry here, and it looks like Panda's going to be able to get the job done to push us into game number 5. But the hotspot's going to be moving in a 13-second timer, so the teams are going to find that reposition for themselves. In the meantime, Sierra gets caught out. The Bison from afar finds the tag, takes the drone out of the equation as well. Foam bomb is going to be laid out all around, but it is not going to deter the team from swooping on in, and it should be Panda to unlock this next hotspot.
They're right now in trouble, stuck in the corner, and will be taken down. And there you have it. We still have Panda on hotspot and maintaining the capture that they're doing with only a few more. They will grab the point, and it is a catch-up game. That will be won by neither team because it might end up in a 2-2, and another 5 games will ensue. It will be leading to annihilation mode. Let's see who's going to bring it on.
And it keeps getting pushed back, man. Hookbo, Panda, they're both hungry. Pandas, they had that nourishment, man. They went there, they grabbed all of those leaves that they could find. They grabbed all of, what did they eat again? That
bamboo.
Bamboo that they could find. Good job. Commentator forgot what bamboos were called. But, some of you guys are still confused. How did they even get this opportunity? How did they get into the competition? Very easy, guys. This is the inaugural Undawn Raven Clash. And in order to pick the teams to join our event this time around, we picked the top 8 camps from each and every single server, threw them in a group stage, and the top 8 have managed to make it through to the playoffs. The first 4 series were not broadcasted live. The final 4 series, definitely, this is what you see in front of you, is broadcasted live. And this is the second series of the day. In a best of 5, every single game has been played thus far. Of course, the final one to be determining exactly who moves on to the grand finals between these two.
Yeah, let's check out the post-game breakdown of that match. in hotspot, and our MVP for the side of Panda is JC with 14 on the knockdowns, and the damage though has been done and dealt by Unsure. You've seen him in a shotgun, you've seen him jump around and hit all those heads. This is what you have to offer, and AJ did ask and they did deliver.
Absolutely, man. I wanted to see the shotgun because the shotgun is a lethal weapon out there. And obviously, you've got a lot of guns that you can use. But what makes the shotgun so deadly is you've got the buck spray out of that M3, bro. Multiple bullets. When they find the connection, close range combat, headshot, you are going to receive a devastating blow if that's what you're going up against. But the problem with the shotgun is if you miss your shot, you are going to get sprayed down. If you go up against two players at the same time, you're not going to sustain. So this was a very good setup coming through from the winning team because you saw the shotgun being backed up by two submachine guns as well. One guy had the shield gun out there as well, continuously backing up the player with the biotic rifle. And that allowed Unsure to play such an aggressive gameplay against his opponents.
Yeah, I mean, you will be really confident, especially if you have your teammates behind you and you are being healed all the time. That's one reason why Unsure is not being taken down. We might not see it in the broadcast, in the gameplay. It's because our focus is more on what the POV of Unsure is. But when they turn around, when they go in for the rotation, and we've seen Unsure go for the 180, 360 shots, he has, he is being backed up by not just one, but most of the time two of the players. Well, unless they're going in, crossing behind enemy lines and trying to stop the other teams from their spawn. But let's see if they can do it, pull that once again, because we will be back in a non-respawn mode of annihilation. And this is where tactics really puts in.
It's a race to 2, so a maximum of 3 rounds can be played. If you take 1, your opponents take 1, you get the 3rd round. If you take 2 rounds in a row, done deal. We know exactly who the grand finalist is from this semifinals matchup. Now, we did touch on as to how the shotgun is really good, how it's really powerful. You get up close and personal, but there's another resource that we haven't really touched on throughout the whole broadcast of today, and that is the energy that you have for the movements out there on the battlefield. In any other games, you don't really depend on energy that much because, you get to run, you get to sprint as much as you want. But in a realistic game like Garena Undawn, a survival game where you can't sprint non-stop, you do have a certain allotted amount of energy that you can play with. If you slide, you jump, it uses energy. If you sprint, it uses energy. So if you are a shotgun player like Unsure, this is another thing now that you really have to make sure you keep your eye on. Because we see the movements from him continuously jumping around, being so hard to catch, but it's using up a lot of his energy as well. So you can see that he has been able to sustain his life so well because he has been conserving that energy. So not a lot of unnecessary movements, very concise gameplay from Unsure. Very impressive guy. Very, very impressive plays.
Definitely, and that factor alone can bring in a lot of purists in this game. Because at some point, like the realism, you can't run that much without getting tired, and that is what that factor is showing right here. The energy that you have, and if you're wondering which one is this, especially for those new in the game, that is the small flex of a muzzle icon on the screen. That is the energy that you have, and you need to conserve that a little bit for you to continuously move. But none of the team will be continuously moving. They will try to find a strategy for them to find an approach either way. And as we've seen from Hookbo, they are just waiting, and probably snipers can take the lead, but they spot one already.
Hookbo is taking the weaker side on the left, whereas Panda is stacking 3 players down mid-map. Now, this is a very bad position to hold for Panda because their players are widespread. It could mean that, of course, if they get caught out, only one player goes down, but that also means that one player doesn't get the necessary backup that he needs. So this is not the kind of spread I would definitely go for. Hookbo definitely with the advantage here. They're going to be camping Panda out, and this is how we started off the match. So you can see Hookbo, the player in front of us, Sierra, very good play here. Nikias as well as Strider. 3 players have stacked on each other. They're just waiting for this player to make a mistake. But the problem is, if the player pulls out a foam bomb, drops it on the player's heads here, the 3 stack, he's going to get that instant advantage.
Yeah, the thing is, like, how much damage can you get on 3 people, even with a foam bomb
Look at
on
the
them? So
positioning, though.
he needs to get good position. But I think, if I'm not mistaken, for the side of Panda, that was unsure that Hookbo is looking at.
Yeah.
Because he has been unstable. He was very uneasy from what we've seen in Panda's side.
Yeah.
And we are seeing a little bit of distraction as well being pulled in onto this side of the map. So the 3 stacks right now still not moving, and I don't think they will be moving despite of how low the time is remaining in this game.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Let's see what's going to be the setup this time around. The timer's running out, dude. 45 seconds more left for this round. I mean, you can camp, you can play it slow, but now I think this is a GG for both sides because they haven't engaged at all. 30 seconds to go. They're going to pull a draw here. Unless one team loses one player, that's going to be the decider already.
Or probably damage. Damage might be a decider as well. Let's see if Hope will deal a damage or more damage right here. But I think either side is already working at it. Less than 20 minutes or 20 seconds remaining. And there you have it. No takedown just yet. But Strider goes down. Finally, a point will be grabbed. And this is something that Panda will be taking advantage. Grenade launcher being used. But no! They responded. Let's see who will grab the point. It is the side of Hookbo who gets that win.
And this is something that Panda really misplayed. Once again, too much of camping from both sides. But Panda, remember, I said that they stacked themselves inside mid, but they were way too spread out. So no backup coming through at all from the Pandas. And that was just a little bit of a letdown for me because they had a great opportunity from taking the first one. Hookbo, great stack, 3 players going in for the rush towards the final moment, sticking together. That's the important factor here. If you want to play a game of information, you can flank, but you can't dedicate multiple players to be flanking and spreading out all over the map. Only one player should be sacrificed in a situation like that to get that information. Hookbo just the better side on that round.
Yeah, let's see if Panda will be able to learn something from what happened, because pretty much they need to, and they are sticking right now on a 3 stack, still uneasy, still moving around compared to what we've seen from Hookbo, as to they are just waiting for a strategic approach before they rush in. And if in any case anyone peeks in, Strider will be ready to spot them on the snipes. Now that is what they are waiting, anyone to show up, but there's not so much of opening even from where Strider is in.
Again, it's going to be a camping Hookbo. Pandas need to go for a hunt. At this point of time, they are a little upset because they are wishing Hookbo smelt like bamboo instead of themselves. At least they can sniff them out. Another one of those homing grenades going to be tossed out. Finds nobody. Lands on the roof on top of everything else. So it's definitely not going to find anybody that way.
I mean, at some point, if you're steady, you might be able to land that homing grenade. But the way they're playing it, like, there's not even a sight of enemy, even a sound of enemy, and they're trying to move around. But speaking of sight and sound, there goes the hit. Oh, solid 206 on the damage, and this is it. Sikeo will take advantage of this and probably put in a lot more.
The players on the side of Panda just backing away. That you see the flashing indicator there. Not enough energy. That little strength armor. This is that energy bar that needs to be sustained by these players. So they can't get too aggressive because as they try to run away, if they lose out on that energy, they're going to be super slow. And if you try to reposition or you try to go in for the attack and you lose a lot of that energy and you get caught with your pants down, you cannot recover your battle. So this is a factor that really needs to be protected here as they go in for the engage. And that's why you don't see Hookbo rushing in for these engagements a lot. They're allowing Panda to use up the energy and then they go in for the strike, which is very smart in terms of strategic approach.
Yeah, let's see, 19 seconds to spare, and the battle is ensuing right now, but no one is stepping into the open. Foam bomb being used. Here comes the rush. Well, right now, Sikeo will try and take advantage. They are healing up, and there goes knockdown. JC is down. This might be it. 3 seconds to spare, but a knockdown has been done as well, and this is the side of Panda who gets this point.
My goodness. And again, they will drown the clock out to a point where it's just a mad rush to determine who gets more eliminations. I have never seen an annihilation match where you don't see annihilations. If I was the coach of Panda or Hookbo, I'll be choking them right now. Go annihilate! Don't leave it to chance, man.
At least they're not going so aggressive, but the thing is, they're going so passive at this point.
Yeah.
Like we're expecting, there's plenty of time for them to work with it, but we're expecting it to come up a little bit early. But I guess with either way, both tactics has been utilized on both sides, and they grab 1 point each. We might be seeing a little bit of change in terms of that passiveness. Probably 1 minute in, they will start rushing in. That will be starting rushing in onto that platform. The only question is who will start it, who will begin those engagement.
In a best of 5, we are down all the way to game number 5. In a target to 2, where you've got 3 rounds, we are down all the way to a round number 3. This is a close fight between Panda as well as Hookbo for sure. Winner takes all. Winner moves on to the grand finals to play for gold. Loser plays for bronze in the lower bracket finals. And Hookbo once again camping.
Yeah, well, they are camping. Didn't work the other time around. Probably it's the position as well. Strider, from the earlier parts of Annihilation, he is the one hanging back, trying to peek into one of this alley that Panda is going through. But well, there's not so much of visual right there. Unsure right now. Just putting in a lot of gunfire, and Jesse just waiting. If I'm mistaken, also with the snipes, and probably have an angle already. Gunshots has been fired, and they need to back off a little bit to make sure they can bait in the team of Hookbo.
Let's see if or not Hookbo will aggress on out. 1 more minute left, Neptune. Once again, we are going to come down to panic time for both sides.
Panic button still not yet push, but a lot of engagement, a lot of shots has been made already. And again, anyone who makes a mistake, that is where it will go down to the T. 40 seconds, it's still counting down. Shots are being fired, no hits just yet. No damage being received by either side, and I don't think they will be risking. Oh, the damage already been dealt. But let's see, and if there will be any changes at this point. Down to 25 seconds. They haven't beat up.
Response here. Panda flanking around. Hookbo still not found yet, and it will be a long flank around their tunnels as well.
Whoop.
Finally, it's going to be at the spawn. Drip mine will be taken away first, and they've got a great angle to work here. This is a disadvantageous angle for Panda. You have to back away, Panda.
Panda needs to back away, but damage being dealt right now. 1 more second, and we are going to see Panda move on to the grand finals. Patience. Well, I guess these guys are doctors because they have a lot of patience in that battle.
And precision surgical strike as well for these pandas. I never knew pandas could take medical degrees. Okay, but I'm not a fan of the gameplay at all. Mainly because it's just way too lucky that they're depending on some of these engagements, right? I mean, first of all, one good flank around the tunnel could have been deadly.
Right.
Second of all, the game of Undawn, it gives you a bigger, opportunity in terms of flanking around from the right-hand side. You know those medieval stairs that you've seen spiraling up?
Yeah.
Those stairs are very tight for a good reason, because most of the people that hold on to swords in the medieval times, they hold it in their right hand. So when you go up these spiraling stairs, and if you hold your sword in the right hand, you've got the view from your left. You can't swing your sword. Right? And that is the exact same scenario you just saw there. Panda played a disadvantage, and they took that approach, but they are very lucky that they found those connections through those damages.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's also them buying time. I think with the 25 seconds before they rush in, they were just waiting for that opportunity to see one. And even if they didn't go straight into the engagement, they already dealt a little bit of damage. If they back off, though it's still passive, it's the gameplay that you don't want to see. But if they backed off, they still have that advantage in terms of points. And well, it just ensued that they were inching for the past 2.5 minutes of that game until the final moment where all the damage has been dealt. Only a few has been knocked down, and it still made them grab that win.
Yeah, surprising play by Hookbo as well, because Hookbo didn't really show me a lot of grenades in that one final round, because they baited out the pandas. And then what? Nothing was done, right? I mean, the bait was eaten. Pandas appeared. Clearly, they put some bamboo on the floor there. Panda came to feast on the bamboo, and then nothing happened. The trap didn't get triggered. In fact, pandas ate up the bamboo and ate up Hookbo as well.
Yeah, I mean, it's just the angle that Strider is holding probably is a little bit off, because if we remember where Strider was, as well as Nikias, if I'm not mistaken, they were in the middle, a little bit in the middle, and with the flank that has been done by Panda, they went in a little bit deep. But, well, it is what it is right now, and we have our two teams who will be heading into the grand finals. On the bronze match, rather, we have Akuma as well as Hookbo already set in. Well, opportunities missed, but at least they have a chance to go 1/3.
Yep, Akuma and Hookbo will be taking up that bronze match, like you said, Neptune, in the lower bracket final. TRX versus Panda to determine who the champion is gonna be. Is it gonna be the Holy Trinity or the very hungry Panda?
Let's see if we are going to see Trinity Panda a battle with a lot more of aggression.
Yeah. I hope so.
I mean, as much as we want great gameplay, great tactics to be pulled out, we want more gunfights to be pulled out even more.
Yeah.
So let's see if probably Trinity can pull that in and show Panda how it is done, because I'm pretty sure Panda will try that once again later in these matches.
We're going to take a quick short break, a 2-minute break. When we come back, it's going to be the bronze matchup, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Don't go anywhere. Make sure you share the stream whilst you wait. We'll see you in a bit.
There's nobody near. The wind's all that I can hear. I feel like I am invisible and nobody cares. But if you say that it's a dream and I can't do anything, and I will never ever reach it, then I'll make you believe. There's no way you can trap me somewhere I shouldn't be. Oh, I'll find my way to leave. When the world's falling apart, I'll be the shooting star, brightens up your heart. No, we're hurting, but the light and hope, they still are out there for us, though they might seem to be far. I'll always be near when you need to dry your tears. Oh, I'm here. Everyone's leaving. When I look back, there's nothing. Oh, I wish I could be reckless, but I'm so small and I won't be seen. Oh, if you say that it's a dream and I can't do anything, and I'll never even reach it, then I'll make you believe. There's no way you can trap me somewhere I shouldn't be. Oh, I'll find my way to leave. When the world...
Ladies and gentlemen, survivors of all ages, welcome back to the show, and get ready to buckle up as we get back in heart-pounding action as the battle continues in this second half of the day. On the Casters S, I am Neptune, the gentleman gaming. Together with me is my brother, Mustachio AJ. Bring the action to your screen as we continue on with the Undawn Raven Clash, the first ever inaugural matches of this game.
The inaugural event is turning out to be such a beautiful one right now. Now, first, when we started off the day with the first series, we saw two mad rushes just, bashing their heads up against each other like, two male deers and trying their very best to out-ego each other. And then, of course, the second series, we saw the Panda going up against the Hookbo squad. Both teams wanting to camp out as long as possible. Now, we've got one rusher versus one camper, another rusher versus another camper. I wonder whether the split of pacing here is going to bring us some 3-0. But of course, for you guys, thank you so much for hitting that like and most importantly, sharing the broadcast, because we have got the second giveaway unlocked as well. Thank you so much for helping us hit 3,000 viewers. We have got the accessory blueprint crate, 5 of those, 5 armor plates, 10 of the silicon carbide level 2, as well as 2,000 more silver. Now, I want higher unlocks when it comes to the giveaway. So please, please, please share the broadcast so that we can unlock this together as a community.
Exactly, because we are halfway through. We are already watching as to who will be taking the third place, and then later on who will be grabbing the championship. So we don't have plenty of time left. So all you have to do is invite everyone to watch the stream, whether which channel you are on Facebook or YouTube. Make sure that you are putting in all the effort to share the stream, because this only increases the chance of more tournaments just like this. And who doesn't want more of these battles in the future? Because we want your teams as well to be part of this.
Absolutely, man. I think a lot of people are, very itching for a little bit of action. They are very anxious. They are very confused as well. Like, how did they get the opportunity? I didn't even know there was a competitive scene for Garena Undawn. Don't worry, guys. You will have the opportunities later on. Make sure you follow our Discord as well as our official broadcast channels, be it on YouTube or Facebook or whatever, so that whenever we do post any updates, you are going to be privy to that, right? Now, for the first inaugural event, this was based on invitation only. Now, we didn't send out random invitations. There was no biasness whatsoever. What we did was we looked at the top 8 competitive camps in each and every single server, and that invitation was then sent out to them. And this is the result, of course, from that heavy number. We downed it to the final 4, and the final 4 do battle to see exactly who takes away the number 1 spot. It's going to be Akuma versus Hookbo this time round, down here at the lower bracket finals to determine who takes away bronze. That is the 3rd spot.
For Akuma, we'll be welcoming back Morbid Eduardo, Kaigawa, Rhyme, and Illinois, coming from Lost City server, and side of Hookbo, Nick Yaz, Sierra Strider, Zikeo, and Hookbo coming from Raven Shelter. Now, as the agent mentioned, we have Akuma, who's such an aggressive team, who will be dealing with Hookbo, who showed us so much of passiveness, even for the final few seconds in that annihilation. And well, we might see that because this is the first mode that we have in this series.
Oh, this is going to be a pretty interesting clash for sure in the Undawn Raven clash, pun intended. Because once again, Hookbo, a very slow-paced team. Akuma loves to play it fast and dirty. I want to see exactly which sort of a strategy gets the upper hand. Do you get the advantage by camping, or do you get the advantage by being a very aggressive team that doesn't give your opponents time to think at all? Because at the end of the day, I mean, I've been playing Garena Undawn not since the release, but even since the beta days when it was available. And I can tell you, this is a very fast-paced game. Now, if you want to slow down the pace, you need to have the kind of tacticals to be able to overcome some of your opponents. And clearly, Hookbo, even though they played a super defensive game against Panda, they just couldn't find the better strategy there. There was just no good use of utilities to take advantage of that slower pace, Neptune.
Definitely. I mean, even if they are backing off from their base, they're not providing so much of opening. But like, if in case they inch their way to either side, they might have that. And with Strider on the sniper, he might be able to start it off pulling them in, because the damage will be dealt on the other side. That doesn't work. It was Panda who went a little bit aggressive to that final moment, and that is what we're looking for. If in case Hookbo can pull that off in this battle against Akuma, then they might have a better chance, because strategy and tactics, even patience, rigor discipline is on them. All they have to do is put in a lot more of that fire from the firepower.
I absolutely agree, but you are also setting up a trap when you camp. Right? When you camp, you're trying to sucker out your opponents, and obviously you expect your opponents to show up at your doorstep eventually. But
Yeah.
what is your counter the moment you spot these players? Now, what we did see, what we did see Hookbo do earlier was just trying to take a couple of sniper shots and all. But that's not the kind of strategy I'm trying to focus on here. I'm trying to see
Right.
where are the trip mines.
Oh, yeah.
Where are the foam bombs? Where are the foam bombs to stop the rush? And I'm not talking about throwing the foam bomb and then rushing in straight forward for the battle. Throw the foam bomb in to slow down the pace, and now your opponents are focusing on one side of the corner. And you have the capability as the defending team. Hookbo could have flanked around. They could have taken the backstab. They could have done so many creative things out of those engagements because there was a good start to play camp, but there was no fine follow-up when the opponents did come looking for them. I mean, it was just a half-baked strategy that if executed once again against such a dominant team that we did see playing a very full-on rush game against Trinity early on, it might be a little bit punishing for them.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. And we'll love to see a little bit of switch up in their tactics because a lot of points has been given, and I'm pretty sure they're talking about that in the background as well because mistakes has been done. Reason why these two teams are on the battle for third place. Because if not, they are the ones in the grand final. So
That's
hopefully
true.
they can work out all those kinks and creases and iron it out in this game because a lot will be lost if in case they lose because we saw how much prize pool will be at stake, especially in this stage. Even if third, you will get a lot for you and your camp.
I am still waiting for this match to kick off, man. I'm so excited. My fingers all shaking already. I'm getting jittery. I want to see who picks up the bronze, and I want to get to the grand finals matchup to see the very first Garena Undawn Raven Clash champion, right? The very first inaugural champions that's going to help build the esports scene for Garena Undawn. Because whoever this team is, whoever this camp is, whichever camp they come from, they are the ones who are going to be inspiring the rest of the survivors out there to step up and try to take them off of the throne.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, imagine the prestige on the first ever tournament. They will be representing their camp. They are already representing their team right now, showing off their tactics. But the camp themselves will get so much. And even on the chat, I'm already seeing a lot of invites from all the camps out there, especially with how their team are performing. Oh, I'm pretty sure they will get more members right here.
Absolutely, man. But the question is, can y'all beat Camp YOLO, where the Mustachio's from? Y'all lucking out, man. You guys are lucking out because YOLO didn't get to join this time around. Okay, we reformed a camp. Okay, we exited the previous camp that did get invited. But unfortunately, we didn't get invited because we set up a brand new camp. If it was, MYSC would definitely be in the top 4. I guarantee you that, man. But of course, enough flexing Camp YOLO. We do have very, very strong Filipino presence here in the Undawn Raven Clash. And that is no surprise to you and me, Neptune. I think we've shoutcasted across multiple game titles thus far. And we know one thing, man. Filipinos love some hot action.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we pointed that out that these folks from the Philippines are crazy when it comes to battle just like this. And I would say I'm Filipino as well. So, like, just in the screen alone, representation from the regions are there. So we are looking forward to what we have to offer. But in a bit, we are going to see more action between these two teams. Again, what's in store for us is first off, the battle for third between Akuma as well as Hookbo. And then later on, as we jump into grand finals, giving time for Trinity, or more time for Trinity to rest because they've rested long enough. And Panda, who I guess will be waiting a few more after the battle of third place. But we'll have to set that later because a lot of things are being worked out just to make sure that we have a good show.
Absolutely, man. Of course, this is the very first event that we have for the Undawn Raven Clash. This is the kickoff of our own esports journey for Garena Undawn. And I expect hiccups. You expect hiccups, Neptune. Even the production team expects hiccups. No, not that kind of hiccups. We all expect hiccups. Yeah, tell me.
I got used to hiccups because I had a baby. And you know how baby is in terms of hiccups. So I got used. When I hear hiccups, I already go like this.
No, it's not just babies that have hiccups. Do you know dogs get hiccups as well?
I haven't seen a dog get hiccups.
Especially when they are puppies. So I've got 2 beagles and I've got 1 mongrel, and all of them at their puppy stage all had hiccups, man. And, You guys are going to think I'm a weirdo, but every time they have hiccups, what me and my fiance we do is we quickly hug them and then we sing them a song. It goes something along the lines of "Don't think about the hiccup, just think about the hug." Yeah, and they think about the hug and the hiccup stops, bro. But
Oh.
a hug and a song can't fix technical issues. A hug and a song cannot fix players who do have a couple of issues getting on into the lobby as well. Now, I do believe that we are getting some checks done in the background because there has been a complaint from the previous squad. So we are double checking on that in the meantime, trying to set up this next game for you guys as well. Once again, not only do we want you guys to have a great viewer experience, we also want the participating teams to not have any complaints whatsoever, to take each and every single win as well as loss as what it is. But if there are any complaints, we as the organizing committee, we want to make sure everything is looked into and ensure there are no issues whatsoever.
Yeah, well, again, we're looking forward to this be ironed out and to battle to ensue because we are really excited.
Yeah.
We are really excited on what's going to happen because earlier we saw, or right now, we are already preparing on which tactic will be better. The passive or the aggressive, especially as the matchup will show not only in the third place match, but also in the grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. Now, I see a lot of camp recruitment going on in the comment section as well. I really love that. I mean, guys, at the end of the day, first of all, please determine if or not your camp wants to be a PvE sort of camp or a PvP kind of camp, because some camps, some players just want to focus on the environmental gameplay and play the story mode, play the daily events, go out there and slay some good zombies. Some players are recognizing that the platform set up here by Garena Undawn is fantastic when it comes for PvP. Hence why we were even able to create this tournament, right? Now, some of you guys are confused, like, wait, how? How do you create an esports tournament for Garena Undawn? Because the scaling of players is very, very different. Because not only do you have the capability of grinding non-stop, not everybody is free the whole day to play video games, right?
Right.
So some people who do have the 24/7 access to Garena Undawn, they're going to be able to outscale each and every single one of their opponents by grinding non-stop, especially gamers like me, whose job is to play video games, right? But of course, there's another level here as well, where you can purchase upgrades. You can spend money in the game. And some players are thinking, this is going to be unfair. Because if one guy is a pay-to-win player and he puts in all of his money, he's going to win all of the tournaments. That is not the case. Because what we're doing is, first of all, this is an inter-server competition. So we're not using the regular servers that the main accounts of these players. These players are all given special accounts on the KOL server, which means it's got the ability to have these combinations, to have an inter-server competition, and each individual account given to these players have got all of the weapons there already. Everything's on the same level, and they've been given a few rules as well. For example, no food buffs. They're not allowed to go and farm and upgrade their weapons in any way whatsoever. They're only supposed to use what they have been given. The combination of items used may be different based on their own preference, but everybody is on the same level. So that kind of evens out the playing field to give us a really fair matchup out there, Neptune.
Yeah, definitely. And this is just a start of what the esports scene of Garena Undawn can offer. Because, again, this is just the inaugural event. And what more if it pops off? Like, from all the broadcasts, everyone's eyes is in this event, in this tournament, then that already is a go signal that we can level it up even more in the future. Your team, your camp might be the ones who will be joining in. No more invites. It's more of the qualification or more of the skills that is involved. So all you have to do right now is invite all viewers, watch and learn, and find out as to who's going to be champion. But a good point, AJ, that you already pointed out how it is balanced. I love to see it evolve in the future.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. And, one of the main key points that we are looking at when we talk about the evolution for the future, unfortunately, speaking of looking towards the future, we have to skip forward the future in a little bit. We're going to take a quick short break. When we come back, we hope to start the bronze match. Please don't be too upset with us. Once again, this is the very first time we're running this. We do anticipate issues like this. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we'll make sure we give you guys a banger of a matchup.
Falling apart, be a shooting star brightens up your heart. I know we're hurting, but the light and hope, they still are out there for still right here. The sky is There's no way you can trap me somewhere I shouldn't be. Oh, I'll find my way to leave. When the world's falling apart, I'll be a shooting star, brightens up your soul and heart. Nowhere hurting but the light and hope they still are out there for us who they might seem to be for. I'll always be near when you need to dry your tears. Oh, I'm here.
what's happening here. When the apocalypse comes, death approaches like a rising tide. This nightmare continues to torture me, and no escape. Shattered world, leaving behind many remnants of the past. Yet there are few survivors, fleeing, constantly struggling on the path of survival. From desolate fields at dusk to cities turned into ruins. Enduring winds, sand, and dust, the road ahead is still long. But we hold on to our beliefs. Only through unity and solidarity can we find our place of refuge. New companions, new shelters, a new dawn. But when the nightmare of apocalypse strikes again, how should I face it head on?
nobody near. The wind's all that I can hear. I feel like I am invisible and nobody cares. But if you say that it's a dream and I can't do anything, and I'll never ever reach it, then I'll make you believe. There's no way you can trap me somewhere I shouldn't be. Oh, I'll find my way to leave. When the world's falling apart, I'll be the shooting star, brightens up your heart. No, we're hurting, but the light and hope, they still are out there for us, though they might seem to be far. I'll always be near when you need to dry your tears. Oh, I'm here. Everyone's leaving. When I look back, there's nothing. Oh, I wish I could be reckless, but I'm so small and I won't be seen. Oh, if you say that it's a dream and I can't do anything, and I'll never even reach, then I'll make you believe. There's no way you can trap me somewhere I shouldn't be. Oh, I'll find my way to leave. When the world's falling apart, I'll be a shooting star, brightens up your heart. I know we're hurting, but the light and hope, they still are out there for us, though they might seem to be far. I'll always be near when you need to dry your tears. Oh, I'm here. I'm still right here. The sky is There's no way you can trap me somewhere I shouldn't be. Oh, I'll find my way to leave. When the world's falling apart, I'll be a shooting star, brightens up your soul and heart. No, we're hurting, but the light and hope, they still are out there for us, so they might seem to be far. I'll always be near when you need to dry your tears. Oh, I'm here.
I can't believe what's happening here. When the apocalypse comes, death approaches like a rising tide. This nightmare continues to torture me. And no escape. Shattered world, leaving behind many remnants of the past. Yet there are a few survivors, fleeing, constantly struggling on the path of survival.
Welcome back, survivors. Now, we do apologize for the long wait. The competition will go ahead to continue. This is the inaugural event for Garena Undawn. This is your very first Raven Clash. My name is AJ. I'm the mustachio down here with Neptune, the gentleman Garcia, your casters for the day. But unfortunately, some of these technical issues have already brought me up to my time to depart. I have another event that I have to attend, unfortunately, at 4 p.m. So I will be hopping off in a little bit, but hopefully we get to start the match a little bit so that I can scream a little bit first, Neptune.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're excited to see the game start off. Even if it's only the third place match right now, there is a lot of excitement that this has brought in. And there you have it. A battle between Akuma and Hookbo is on. Annihilation mode is now here.
Shout out to Cat Daddy in YouTube. I love you, Cat Daddy. Don't cry, man. You tell me exactly what camp you're from, okay? Cat Daddy is here to support Hookbo. And we are all upset that Hookbo's down here at the low bracket. But unfortunately, it was just a better play from the Pandas earlier on. And striking at the very final few seconds got them that victory, Neptune. And I have never seen anybody play Annihilation in such a way before.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, when we expect that it will be a complete annihilation, only a few has been annihilated, so it beats the purpose of the game mode. But I guess it worked for them. To what extent can they pull that off? Because they're still doing the same thing against Akuma right now. And, well, we just have to pray and hope, or they have to pray and hope that this works against an aggressive team.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Of course, let's see exactly what Hookbo does once again, this time playing it a tad bit slower, but pushing in towards the 30% mark of the map. Spotting out the players of Akuma, right opposite as well, taking the drone out of the equation first. It's a very smart move. This is one of the reasons why you don't want to pull out your drone before you spot out players, Neptune.
Definitely, and I think Zikeo has spotted a wanted player, and let's see if this nade can pull him out. And Foam will not catch anyone. But there you have it. He has seen Morbid, but Zikeo needs to back off. Not quite sure if there's a few backups from his side, but because I guess the rest of the teams are ready in front. And there you go. We have Hookbo right now trying to rush in, but unfortunately Hookbo is already down in the ground. They need to fire back. Morbid right now receiving a few damage, but Zikeo will be going down as well.
Oh my goodness, Morbid, this guy is just such a tanky monster out there on the battlefield. It's gonna be the grenade launcher that gets the final finisher. Great stuff out of Akuma, and it looks like the aggression is just gonna be the way the game is played. And this is just pretty similar to what I told you earlier on as well, Neptune. I've been immersing myself into PvPs. It's always a fast-paced gameplay. Hookbo trying to slow down the pace, but they haven't really played much of that strategy to take advantage once they sucker in players.
Definitely. I mean, it's more of a mix of both passive and aggressive, and you need to find that way to switch it over to the other side once the other teams shows up. So let's see if Hookbo can pull that in or pull them in and use a little bit of aggressiveness in this side, because Akuma is really rushing it in. Molotov might not stop them definitely in this game, and they fire on against this team of Hookbo.
And Hookbo once again. They will be getting into position, and they're playing a super defensive round here. And good hop-up coming through from Zikeo. Positioning supremacy is going to be able to get that bird's eye view if any of the flank from the right-hand side comes on through. But I think their opponents, Akuma, are going to be playing this a little bit more carefully, trying to sucker out Hookbo instead.
Yeah, let's see if they'll be able to pull them in and probably catch them off guard, because right now no one is showing up for the side of Akuma. They are smarting it up. They will not be rushing that quickly because they don't want to receive that damage, but they are running out of time. Very close to 1.5 minutes to go as they head in middle platform. But it is Akuma this time around who will be waiting, and I'm sure once they show up, they will bring the aggression.
Absolutely, man. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, you guys tuning in, please do hit that like, share this broadcast out as well, so that we can, together as a community in Garena Undawn, unlock the most of all of those giveaways to take home today. From our viewership milestones, if we hit 15,000 viewers concurrently across all platforms, we will be able to unlock the biggest prize pot that we have seen in quite a while when it comes to the free giveaways.
Yeah, definitely, and hopefully we'll be able to transgress all towards that 15,000, but it will depend on the viewers out there. But this time around, the players will be dependent on each other as they fight it on. A few damage being received by Hookbo right now, and Akuma, with aggressiveness of Eduardo and the rest of the gang, is just going guns blazing, but not spotting anyone just yet. Not so much of damage being dealt, and they are already crossing behind enemy lines. Hopefully they will not be caught off guard.
All right, and here the movements comes on through, and you can see Eduardo just really employing great strategy here. He goes in for the roll, and then he walks, continues with the roll, but a lot of that energy gets sucked up now. If they get caught out, it's going to be deadly for them. But Hookbo as well, they've already wasted a lot of that energy trying to wrap around from the right-hand side. Akuma lays out all of the gas, throws in a couple of Molotovs as well, but catches no players off guard just yet. And finally, it will be the connection out of the grenade launcher through the corner. Even without sight, will be able to find those stacks. Crazy opportunity taken away, and it has to go down to just the damage.
Yeah, the damage will be the determining factor right there, as we didn't have any points to be grabbed from that match. Now, we are going to see the result later on what happened with that game.
Yeah.
But again, we've seen a little bit of a change from the game style coming from Hookbo. They are pulling them in, and the moment that they see them, it's like they're funneling them in one corner, similar to what we've seen in the final moment between them and Panda, which Panda took advantage. So this is the time that Hookbo can use that, but it's not really working as they expected.
Nah, it's not working at all. And I kind of managed to make that assessment earlier already. Hey, Cat Daddy, no hate to Hookbo, okay? I'm just assessing gameplay, huh? Okay, Cat Daddy is a very big fan of Hookbo at this point of time in the YouTube chat. Now, the problem here is you did see Zyke and Squad. They didn't really get the damage. They got taken down 2-0 here, Hookbo. I think it's just a little bit too much of a static gameplay from Hookbo, and they're not really taking advantage. And even if they are camping and they bait out their opponents, there's just no utility usage to stop the flanks, to stop the opponents. So even if they do get the advantage with positioning as well as the sights on the opponent's face, they're not making good use of that information.
Exactly. I mean, they might have good headway, but it's just headway.
Yeah.
There's not really any a usage of the information to beat them down. And again, aggression is being pulled out in perfect timing by Akuma. It starts off as that way, and as you mentioned, like there might be a little bit of wasted energy coming from the side of Akuma, but they know how they are going to pull it off once the battle ensues.
Yeah. Now, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, unfortunately, this broadcast has kind of trickled down a little bit too much into my next timeline. So I will have to take a break from the broadcast, and I'm going to leave you in the good hands of Neptune, the Gentleman Garcia, for the rest of the event. Hopefully I get to see you guys in season 2 once again. Thank you so much for having me. Now, before we do jump on away, fingers crossed Hookbo finds this recovery, because it has to be a more aggressive play that they get against Akuma if they want to stand a chance to win bronze here, Neptune.
Yeah, looking forward to how Hookbo will be able to pull this off. But again, thank you very much for joining me on the Caster's Desk right now. And I will do my best to bring in a lot of excitement in the remaining matches. And also, guys, for those viewers out there, hopefully you can give the support to the Mustachio AJ. He has given a lot already for the Garena Undawn community, and we cannot expect more from this guy. He is going back-to-back in all of the battles that he is fighting, and we want to be this guy who doesn't lose energy in this in this career. So again, AJ, thank you very much, and see you on the next one as we head over onto our next scene.
I'll catch you soon, Neptune. See you, Cat Daddy. Bye, Garena Undawn. I'll catch you guys next time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show, and this is still Undawn Raven Clash, and I am Neptune the Gentleman Gaming. Again, appreciate for Mustachio AJ to join me earlier, but we continue the battle for third place right here between Akuma and Hookbo. And big shout out to Cat Daddy as well as Lil Meme Maker in here representing Sigma of Western Outpost server. And well, we love all the support out there. Hopefully we can get more of the support because we need all those viewers right here as the battle begins this time around. Game number 2 between Akuma and Hookbo in team mode. Is this a chance where Hookbo can take advantage of those like passive gameplays that they are pulling up right now, or will it be Akuma with their aggressiveness that will show up? So far, they are just getting in their position and finding out a better approach in this play, and Hookbo has stayed in on their base compared to Akuma, who's already crossed over and take the second floor, the rooftop of an opening in this compound. Now, as we have Eduardo, who's already peeking in, probably moving towards where Hookbo is. They might spot out one. Again, it's already a few minutes or 1 minute done, and no engagement happening just yet. We have a shot onto the side of Akuma, and Eduardo just pulls out in the perfect timing. Grenade launcher already in, and damage has been dealt. They are now moving up, but Hookbo is ready, prepared for the engagement. His back turn, Sikeo will be put in flames, but a jump in against Akuma right here might beat them to it. Akuma right now, Eduardo will be going down. 1v2 situation on the stairs, and there goes the first 2 points going to the side of Hookbo. Their passive gameplay is working. Rhyme will be running out, and there goes Morbid, the next target that will Nick Yaz try to put down. 4 points already for the side of Hookbo, and it's not looking good for the aggressive team of Akuma. Let's see if this time around they can change the pace of the game. And well, so far we're back to the base of Hookbo as they wait for the peak coming from Akuma. Akuma, on the other hand, they are pulling out. They wouldn't want to show up the same result from earlier. They lost that advantage from that fight. Oh, they thought they had the surprise factor, but they were surprised overall. And Hookbo right now, As you can see, the sniper is still in play, and even in team mode, this can be very useful because the distance that we have in this map, Hookbo might be able to get a few more damage, probably a knock once they peek in, but I don't think Akuma will be letting that go that easily. Akuma is still roaming around, waiting for the perfect opportunity to fire back, and waiting as well for the patience of Hookbo. But we know it all from the previous matches that we've seen Hookbo went into. They are very, very patient. They will be waiting for the time to run out because they have the advantage. 4 eliminations already to their side, whereas Akuma has none, and they might be the ones in the pressure cooker if timer goes down below 5 minutes. Here we have it. Akuma, 3 guys already rushing in on left as Hookbo slowly peeking in, and let's see if this advantage that they have been waiting for the engagement. Eduardo peeking in through the truck, not seeing anyone. Even Hookbo holds a different angle right now, but they are inching a little bit closer. Eduardo right now might be seen, heard, and shot at, and they did. There goes the shots, and Zikeo managed to get away as he take all those damage and recovers right in time. A foam bomb being thrown in, but shots will not work for the side of Akuma. They're now moving in onto the stairs. Shot after shot, engagement after engagement, but still they are losing. And finally a point goes in for the side of Akuma, but it is 6-1. Hookbo still has the lead in this team mode, and it might get even higher. Kaigawa will be taken down. That'll be the 8-point being taken, and pushing behind is Akuma. I guess patience really has its virtue, and hopefully Hookbo can find other virtues, because if they keep this on, well, they can look for longer fights, but it is successful though, so there's no blaming them. Zikeo right now, a peek on the right-hand side of the map of their base, and waiting as well is Hookbo together with Zikeo. On the other side, the rest of the gang, Nikias as well as Sierra, will be waiting. And again, I don't think Akuma has any other plans. They tried the left-hand side already, did it once again. They haven't tried the right side of the map, but I think with all this, they might still be caught off guard. There goes a shot from onto Morbid. Smoke grenade as well as grenade launcher being used. Here comes a jump. Morbid and Eduardo for the rush, and free trial of hell introduced this time around. It is Hookbo on the losing end, and we have Akuma managing to get all of those elimination with this spawns coming from Hookbo. I think they will be able to manage catch up. Eduardo being backstabbed. Morbid right now being shot at. Support overall by the healer from the side of Hookbo, managing to keep Nikias on the tank mode, and he is still alive. Kaigawa goes down. A combination of Nikias and Zikeo in there, and Hookbo will try to rush in together with the rest of the gang, bringing them to 11 already, 11-4 on the point, and even Eduardo will need to hustle. 3 minutes remaining into this game, and I don't think Hookbo will be letting go. There's no passiveness already in this match, and they want to go aggressive. Well, as we can see, we have Hookbo going back to the base, recovering from the damage that they dealt, but I guess a lot more of damage will be felt by Akuma. And for those of you guys wondering why is it only my voice that you are hearing, because I am now covering for Mustachio AJ that needs to leave a little bit early. So hopefully you can give support also in the comment section, but support is really needed by the team of Akuma. They are losing end, only 4 elimination to their side, as Hookbo has taken advantage of this time and as well of their base as they try to back off this time around with less than 3 minutes to spare. All they have to do is wait, and again, these guys of Hookbo has been very, very patient. And there you go. Morbid being shot at. Rhyme going down. But Akuma on the left-hand side of their base will prove in a little bit of damage, but not enough energy for them to really put a roll. But in spite of that, they are inching very, very close to the end. Only one more for the side of Hookbo, and they will end this game. Haven't spotted one, but there goes the backstab. And finally, the end of this match is here. Game number 2. It is Hookbo who takes that point. And, well, this is a good trade-off. Akuma took advantage of the first match earlier on Annihilation. And this round, Hookbo has the point. Now, we love to see more of this engagement, and more we do, because we just ended 2 modes and we are heading to domination. So we have yet to see as to who will grab the point. Will it be the aggressive approach of Akuma that didn't work on that team mode, or will it be the passive gameplay that Hookbo has shown in this game? But again, props to all of the teams who have joined us in here. And big shout out to everyone in here watching the stream. As much as we want to have AJ right here, he have to leave. And I am the voice of the final few matches. The battle of third is still on. And in a bit, we're going to jump in onto the third matchup that will probably dictate who will grab that third place. Again, teams who are on the finals, specifically Trinity as well as Panda, is just waiting for the chance to battle it on. So hopefully they're looking at the tactics of what we've seen earlier between these 2 teams, and they will be able to switch it around once they are ready for the fight. But, and big shout out to everyone, Cat Daddy Adan, who's in there, Sage as well, and as well as this guy Whale, who is on YouTube right now. Let's check out the post-game breakdown and check out who did most of the work in this battle. As we can see, it is Hookbo who grabbed that 15 points, but it's a good thing Akuma was able to catch up on the point. I thought they would be left out in there a little bit low and dry in points. But Zikeo is the guy, MVP. Not only did he put in a lot of damage, but a lot of knockdowns as well, but still props to Sierra as well as Nick Yaz and Hookbo brought in plenty of backup for Zikeo to do his thing. For the other side, well, we have Kaigawa on the MVP, as he has dealt a lot of damage in this battle, but it's not enough for them to win this match. And the series continues right now. Currently, if I'm not mistaken, the points between these 2 teams is 1-1. So we are going to see more of the engagement coming from these teams as we wait for the next series to unfold. Again, this is them domination right now, where the teams will need to capture 3 points, and once they capture the point, they will be gathering all this to their side. The ones who get more of the captured points will increase further in the number of that they will get in this game. So far, it's quite tight. No one has grabbed the Bravo just yet. And Akuma right now on the battling spree. They are the ones trying to capture a few more seconds in this hill. But no, it has been cut off right now. But finally, Bravo has been double capped. It is Hookbo who takes this to their side. And it keeps increasing right now. We are not seeing the passiveness for the side of Hookbo. Akuma will need to show up this time around, probably capturing Charlie to pull them in on the other side and then take advantage of that to capture or recapture Bravo. There you go. Hookbo right now felt that, and 3 members is going for the rush. Elimination will be done, but the thing is, elimination is only half of the battle. They need to go for the capture, and they need to clear this out. Free trial of hell has been introduced, and Akuma is bringing in the wrath of the scene. And Bravo is still on the side of Hookbo, though they're not letting go. And, or no, it was captured by the team of Akuma a bit, but it was a return back to Hookbo in this matchup. 600 points against the 348 that Akuma has. They need to recover this. Now back to their usual tactic. Hookbo is just buying their time. On the other hand, Akuma will be flanking, and yeah, they will be getting crossing this Bravo. And none of the teams, though, for the side of Akuma, is trying to capture the Charlie. This is one thing that they need to rethink. They need to grab the Charlie to pull the rest of Hookbo to the other side, and then that take advantage of that time to pull back in and recapture that Bravo. But so far, 800 points already. Hookbo is doing quite well in the engagement. Even in the long range, Rhyme has been taken down. Zikeo is putting up a fight, and backstab on Kaigawa, helping Hookbo in that fight. 1,000 point already reached, halfway through on the target. Unfortunately, Akuma is not showing that much in this engagement. Akuma's aggressiveness is something that we can salute for, if only they can bring in a lot of points, especially in this objective-driven match. Again, engagement overall can give you that opening, but objective will give you the points. Now, as we can see, battle ensues on this side. Molotov has been pulled out, and the flash will even blind us. Morbid being seen, mostly headshot, almost being taken down. Finally, will be hit with a grenade launcher. It's a 1v3 situation, and dances on. And there goes the takedown against Zikeo. And still, the capture, though, is onto the side of Hookbo. They went for the triple cap. Bravo being recaptured by Akuma, but I guess it's a little too late. They need to come out and fire back. But Hookbo doesn't want to do so. They want to rush in, and a 1v2 situation. It seems very easy for this team. And finally, they have been taken down. Double capture will ensue right now for the side of Akuma. Will they be able to catch up? Because a huge point already taken by Hookbo. There goes a double capture. Akuma slowly moving in, and there you go, the fight of Eduardo is not yet over. He goes down. Point is already gearing towards the end, as we see 1,800 inching to that 2,000 for Hookbo. Alpha and Charlie being taken, and let's see if Bravo can be taken as well for a triple cap. And it will not be given just yet. Bravo being fought over by two teams. Hookbo right now, only a few seconds, only a few points for them to end this match. Plenty of time to spare, and Akuma is trying to survive, trying to fight back. But I think it is end to that battle, as we have already ended this domination mode. Hookbo, the patient team, doesn't need to be a doctor to be patient. But they are the ones who grabbed 2 points out of the 3 matches that we've seen so far. This series is getting so exciting that we don't know who's going to get that win in this match. But again, it's more of tactics that needs to be thought of and understood for them to grab that dub. And Hookbo seems like a team that has a lot of tactics to their side. Akuma, it's more of aggression. But let's check out the breakdown of the previous match of domination that we've seen. And on the winning team, Zikeo from Hookbo. 9 knockdowns and a lot. 30,000 in damage. And even takes a few more into the down. But Nikias right here also helped a little bit, matching the knockdowns with Hookbo, and the support role being done by Shera pretty well. But on the side of the team of Akuma, Kaigawa, well, they did so much similar to what we've seen from Morbid, but aggression is not working for them. They need to go back to objective and grab those points a little bit early in this game. Otherwise, they will be in losing end, waiting for the chance to get back in play, and you might not have the time if that happens. Back into the fray right now. Teams is battling for the 3rd place. And again, I am Neptune Gentleman Gaming, doing my best to give you the hottest action in this battlefield. And again, big shout out to all viewers out there. Hopefully we can grab more, because not only are teams preparing to get the championship, we are also preparing for you guys, the viewers, to get the viewership reward, and it will depend on the milestone that we are going to reach all throughout this competition. So thank you very much for those who are liking and sharing stream, and more thanks as well for those who will be liking it even more, even if they've done it before. So, well, hopefully you can add more to our viewership as we invite other viewers, our friends, to join us in here. Now, as we have the hotspot ready and prepared, this is game number 4. Let's see which one will be able to show up this time around. So we have Akuma, who wasn't losing end, and again, this is already 2 for 1 in favor of Hookbo. Let's see if Akuma will be able to fight back. Oh, shotgun gameplay for the side of Hookbo. This has worked so well earlier. Hopefully, they will be able to pull it off much better in this game. Flashes to their screen. Morbid tries to fire back, and grenade launcher to stop them from capturing this point. Quarter of a tick being done, and Akuma trying to fire back. Point finally being taken, and this time for the side of Akuma. Objective is one thing that they need to look at. Elimination would be another. Big shout out to Lynx TV and Lost City server. Hopefully you can buy more coming from their your server and your camp as well. The battle continues right now. It is Akuma taking the lead, and even a few more, and not giving an inch for Hookbo to get all those points. 44 seconds remaining in this hotspot, and no one from Akuma or from Hookbo is showing just yet. Finally, they jump in. Akuma fires back, but healing gameplay, they'll take advantage, and even a great launcher putting a lot of damage in this fight. Akuma right now for the battle, very close to 200, but they still grab a hold. Finally, Hookbo managed to grab the point. This hotspot for them, but they only have a few seconds spare scrap points to their side, and even Akuma is fighting back. So let's see if the drones can help them push them onto the other side, because preparation needs to be done onto the next hotspot. Well, there we have it. 200 already being reached by for the side of this team. We have yet to find out how much Akuma will be, or Hookbo will be able to bring in more points to their side. And the battle continues into the hotspot. Plenty of time to spare. Capture being done right now. But with this contention, this will leave you with not so much of points being gathered. It's halfway through right now as Hookbo tries to fire back, but they did get that hotspot, and points will be raking in to their side. Hookbo quickly catching up. Already very close to that 200 marks. The good thing they were able to stop the movement of Akuma, and well, aggressive gameplay is being shown by Hookbo right now. Bringing the action to this hotspot. Almost a minute to spare. There goes Kaigawa from above. This is what I'm talking about. They need to take advantage of the height that they have, because this is where you get a few of those headshots as well. And for the side of Akuma, they start raking in points when it was very, very close. They will be overtaken by Hookbo. But battle continues right now. Hookbo is rushing in, and no spots just yet. Finally, a takedown, and Eduardo going in for that Bison gameplay. Even grenade launcher utilized in this match. They still survive. They still grab a hold of this hotspot and reach 300. Battle continues. Eduardo still alive. The moment we say that, he goes down. But we still have the next hotspot to deal with. The question is, will Akuma take this to their side to completely obliterate Hookbo in this battle? But Akuma has been made. Fortunately, didn't do so much. They need to fire back. 320, very, very close. If in case this third hotspot will go to the side of Akuma, they are going to end it. And there you have it. We have Hookbo taking over range right now. They reach their 200 and they get this hotspot. Let's see if they can hold this to reach up or catch up on the point that Hookbo or that Akuma has put in. Not so much though. They are holding their ground. Slowly inching into that 300. And no contention happening just yet. Finally, they come in and they are in a rush. Grenade launcher being used, but they have been blinded. Plus the shield gun being utilized right here to put them in a better or disadvantage. But the catch-up has been done. Finally, it is now balanced between these two teams. But Hookbo is the one taking over the reins right now. 50 points, 40 points. And getting close to this win. And only in a few seconds, we might see Hookbo take this point, take this lead right now. Akuma is trying to put in a lot of fight, but finally, it is over. Hookbo grabs the point. And there you have it. It's such an exciting battle between these two teams. I mean, a trade-off, especially to catch up in terms of that hotspot. When we thought it's already a one-sided match, the other teams will try to do so. Hookbo takes a point in that game, but Akuma really put in the fight. And it's quite surprisingly how quickly a team can bring in all those points to their side. And, well, it's just a matter of a time that can dictate what will happen between these two teams. And, well, we'll have to find out as well what will be the post-game breakdown. Again, thank you very much for all the support that is being given in this broadcast. Again, this is an inaugural event. Undawn Raven Clash, first ever PvP that we are seeing coming from Garena Undawn. Let's check out what the breakdown is from the previous round. And MVP right now is Zikayo. But if you look at knockdowns, it's quite balanced between Zikayo and Kaigawa. And again, it is more of the winning team that has put in not only the elimination, but also the tactics, the objective that they need to hold right now so that they can grab that win. Yeah, and there we have it. We have the winner. It is Hookbo right now, who will take that third place. And, well, Akuma will be ending up in the fourth place. And there you have it, guys. After a grueling battle, and I would say grueling because of how much patience Hookbo has to offer in most of the games, especially in some of those slow pace. I'm talking about Annihilation. They have brought in the fire that they have against Akuma. So if we go back to the question whether it's aggressiveness or passiveness, or probably just aggressiveness against tactics still wins. And once again, we are looking at the breakdown, the bracket of this. And after that match, Hookbo has taken 3-1 on the bronze match. And in a bit, we are going to see the championship battle between Trinity and Panda. Let's see who's going to take a win. Will it be the aggressive Trinity or the passive Panda that we saw earlier, laid out all those bamboos but ate up all those enemies? But again, this is something that we need to look forward to right now. We are just waiting for what's about to happen. But before we go there, we are going to go for a quick break. We'll be right back, and when we return, it will be championship round. So don't go away. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, survivors out there, welcome back to the show, and this is a thrilling ride right now, and we are getting to our final stretch. This is Undawn Raven Clash, the inaugural event for Garena Undawn. We are going to see later the battle between Trinity as well as Panda Camp, and that would be a rocker. Earlier, we just saw Akuma and Hookbo, and I guess Hookbo's strategy to get for that objective really worked. Hopefully, we are going to see those strategies as well being mixed up in our finals. But as we look in on to the teams right now for Trinity TRX, we have Sharps, Beshmun, Kai, Skadati, and Basa Y coming from Redwood Outpost, and they are going against Raven Shelters, Panda, Unsure, Hike, Jesse, Ibanoobs, and Glenn. And like we mentioned earlier, not a lot of teams are going in one way. There are different ways of winning gunfight, and Trinity has been a little bit of aggressive in this battle. For the side of Panda, they went in for like the passiveness, but we'll have to see if that will work this time around, because going against an aggressive team, it might work most of the time, similar to what we've seen Akuma and Hookbo did. But for between these two teams, they need to switch it up, knowing when to switch from passive as well as to aggressive. That is what they need to learn right now. Now, as we are waiting for the battle to ensue, there is a lot to consider right now in terms of their roles. So those who have aggressive players will need more of the support and biotic guns that they are pulling out, as well as the healing device that they need to recover from those damage. That is what they need to do. And for those passive gameplays, we've seen them pull out the snipers because they don't want to be standing out in the open, and they want to take advantage of their distance as well as scope so that they can deal the damage against their team. So, well, hopefully we'll have to find out who or which tactic will work this time around. So those of you watching right now in all the broadcasts, appreciate all the support. And hopefully you can like and share the stream, because there's a lot more in terms of rewards that we can grab, especially if we'll be able to reach the milestone right here. So far, we have reached a certain milestone already. First, the code has been given away, but who doesn't want to have more? A lot more will be given, especially if we reach a few more viewership. I believe that was 3,000 viewers that was given away. Why not we reach 5,000, 7,500, and even more, up until the 15,000, because we are now in finals, and this is where the excitement goes. Now, before we proceed, I'd like to give a big shout out to Ryan Lim in the comment section and YouTube, as well as those coming in, Dino Gaming. There are a lot of invites that has been happening in here in the comment section and Facebook as well, and hopefully we'll see more of those comments wherein you're really building the community, and this is our responsibility right now as part of the Undawn community to build it up. This is the inaugural event. This is one of the first, and there will be more, especially if it is being adapted and being welcomed by a lot of fans out there. Even non-fans can be welcome out here, so make sure that you are sharing this stream, because if in case they don't know that this is going on, this is your chance to bring them to the light and show them what we are going to find. Now, we are just waiting for some of the teams right now to jump in as well, looking at the comment section as well. So guys, for those of you who want your camp to be shouted out, so make sure to put that in the comment section regardless of where you are right now. Currently, I'm looking at SGMY for YouTube, and I guess the same goes for Facebook. So make sure to put in your camps as well as anyone that you want to shout out. Make sure that it's appropriate though, because I know at some point some of the viewers out there try to mess up with the casters and hosts as well. But here we go, annihilation mode between Trinity and Panda ensues, and let's see who will be going down first. Panda right now already have a good view of the opponent as they rush in on the other side. Trinity will not be caught off guard, and Panda still chasing as to where they can make the damage. Shots by Panda towards the members of Trinity.
as well as their devices. This might be the advantage that they're looking for, but now they're lost. They are going in for wraparound. Here comes the clutch. The RX right now will try to rush in. All man, guns blazing, but one will be stunned a little bit, and Kai needs to recover. Molotov didn't damage any of them though. They are playing it smart. They are playing it smart and cautious, pulling them into a funnel and waiting for them to step into the trap. Trinity still waiting for any engagement happening, but I love how the Bison is being utilized. If I'm mistaken, this is one of the newer weapons that we have in game. And let's see if Panda will be able to use this to their advantage as well. Jesse in the mid platform, shots onto Sharp right now. There goes Skadati being shot at, being hit. Oh, knockdown. And Sharps is the one who does so. Jesse right now will be showing up. Oh no! Catching that mine. And he will be knocked down. Recovered though. None from the team has been taken out entirely. But there you go. There goes takedown Skadati for the hit. And even Jesse will try to go for the backup. But no, they have a loss. One of the players from their side make that two of the players. And Skadati is not yet over. They are going in and trying to bring them down. Even though the final guy will be out. And Trinity gets the point. Well, let's see. Trinity will probably try the same as what we've seen earlier. Panda needs to be a little bit careful because you don't want to be caught off guard. You know, we falling for the trap, similar to what we've seen earlier. Shout out to Rebirth Camp here in the comment section. Thank you very much for the support. Let's see if there will be much support for the aggressive players of Team Panda. Trinity grabbed the first point, but it's more up to tactics and objective that they need folks right now. Molotov has been released, and it's a good thing they managed to get away from those flames. And here comes a shot for the flank. Trinity right now will try to get away, but on the side of Panda, they're making their way through. Already taken down one of the player of Trinity. Oh, clear view. Sharps almost being taken down. A bit of pre-fire coming from Panda. Sharps barely recovered, trying to get away. And Trinity right now will need to get back. Get one of the guys. Shield will work for Hike, but Backstern right now getting back, regrouping with a teammate. But there is no angle that you can take, especially with these guys going for the rush. Hike right now almost being taken down, but no. We are seeing Trinity being outwitted, outsmarted, but they are on the falling edge. Two down already for this side. Shotgun gameplay from the side of Panda. And Skadati will be taken down. It's Jesse right now, as well as Unsure. And they grab a point, bouncing it 1-1. And whoever makes it onto the next one will be grabbing another point. Trinity tried to go in straight into the middle platform. Panda, I believe they are switching it over onto the left side, but both of their rotation will catch each other up. Panda! The damage that they dealt against Trinity. They will need to hold back a little bit though. They don't want to be caught off guard. Information relayed. That is what they are taking advantage of. Here we go. Trinity for the rush, but they managed to get away in perfect timing. And they're baiting them in. Baiting them in to get that angle for themselves. Panda right now will take a peek. Oh, missing that shot in the sniper. Let's see if a damage we will dealt right now. Shots coming from Trinity. Left hand side of your screen. Foam bomb being released. None will be caught. And as the flank ensues, mid and right, that is the target. Trinity will try to take advantage of this. And there you have it. One knockdown already being done. Confirmation yet to be seen. Ibanez will receive the damage from 2 players from Trinity. And there you have it. 2 points grabbed by Trinity, bringing the Panda down. That is already first point goes to Trinity. Let's see if that will be something that Panda will be able to catch up for. But before we go, move forward, a big shout out to Revert Camp as well as Celestial Camp right here, and Koya Peeps as well. Black Bulls Camp as well from this guy Will. Let's check out the post-game breakdown in this match, and I'm pretty sure Skadati has brought in a lot of damage right there. As you can see, 25,000 in damage. Though Sharp has a lot of knockdowns, it is more of the help of Skadati. They're the dynamic duo who usually goes in for the flank right side of their perspective and catching this team off guard, catching Panda off guard. So let's see if they can do that once again. We have Veshmun and Kai giving out all the support. Speaking of support, still don't stop in sharing and letting people know that we have a broadcast happening right here, because it will get even more exciting towards the end of the championship round. Shamim, if you want more codes, you need to get all of those viewers or most of the viewers out here. So don't hesitate in sharing them in all your community, even Discord, even GCs. Make sure that you share them to everyone who are interested, and even those who don't know about Garena Undawn. We want a lot of viewers out here to spread the word that esports scene is being built up, and this is just the introduction to that. This is a Raven Clash right now, and this is what we want to pop off so that we will have more opportunities in the future. Yeah, I mean, I would agree with most of the comments right here. We want to see all of the aggressive gameplay, but the shotgun gameplay that has been put into by Panda really is something else. We were surprised by a lot of their the game style, but I think Trinity has outsmarted them, pulling them into one side, and that's where they take advantage, even heading straight into the middle platform of this map, and that is where they fight it off. The angles that they're taking is really prime that they can even damage 2 of the players, making them panic a little bit. So hopefully we'll see more of a different game style from this team, because we want us to learn a few more, especially if you are a PvP just like me. You want to learn how to play all the modes right now. That was just Annihilation that we saw, and in a bit we are going into team mode, where the target will be 15, and game style patient will still be something that you need to take care of and think about. All right, there you have it, guys. We are still waiting for the next milestone to be reached, so make sure that you are sharing that. And the moment that we reach that, it will be shown on the screen, guys. So don't worry, it will not be coming from me. It will be coming from production. Let's head over to game number 2, team mode right here. It is still Trinity TRX going against Panda. But these teams already taking the elevation, making sure that they have the advantage and the visibility of the opposing team. But Panda a little bit too aggressive, going in for the rush. And Panda right now, oh my god, Sharps almost being taken down. And there you go, the response. It is Sharps who goes down. Jesse is the guy who does it. And it is just a trade-off in terms of points. First 30 seconds with 2 eliminations already to spare for the side of Trinity, and they can do more. Now ensues engagement happening, currently tied in terms of points, and so far this second floor is being taken advantage of by all the teams. The open area well, might not work for the side of Panda. They need to get a little bit of cover, but ACs on this rooftop is giving them that much. But as they spray towards Trinity, they're receiving damage though, but elimination not being confirmed. There you have it, Kai right now, being taken down. Kadani will be next. Panda will be bringing all that aggression. Also taking the lead. 2-point lead already in this team. Target still remains at 15. 8 minutes remaining in this game. Trinity, on the other hand, still doing the same thing. Bang their heads against the Pandas. And you know, have you seen the sizes of Pandas nowadays? You don't want to bang your head. You want to be smart about it. Pandas right now will try to make a different approach. Second floor is not working for them, but here comes the rush. Trinity right now tries to go against Panda, but shotgun gameplay might be a little bit too hard to bite, as well as from what we're seeing right now, the shield gun being utilized. Points is now leading to the side of Trinity, but the gap has been reduced to 1. There we have it, the balancer, the equalizer. 8-7 right now, favoring Panda. And we are seeing a little bit of passiveness. The flash blinding the sniper. The moment he sees one, I'm pretty sure he will be going down. Damage 700, just one shot. Plus the follow-up being done by the rest of the team. Oh, up close and personal. Shotgun gameplay. Hike takes down 1. Hike will be knocked down as well. Here comes Kadadi being knocked down, and the Sharps as well. 11-9. 2 points in the lead. 4 more for them to end this game. And Panda is not just stopping. Boom bomb misses though, but the chase is still on. And they need to find a different approach, but this is a good angle to hold already in the middle of the map. The moment you show up, especially in this area that Trinity is holding, you will be spotted and you will be shot at. So a lot of those healing devices need to be utilized that you will not be going down, not adding to the points that Panda already has. Hell's free trial being given by Panda, but it is not translating to a knockdown just yet. Smokes covering their approach together with the flash. Stops there on their toes. No surprises happening just yet. They are just waiting it out. One door, one wall apart. Less than 6 minutes to work with, and none of them is getting close to that 15 just yet. So we can see sniper gameplay together with a shotgun, and this is up close as well as from afar, but a takedown has been done. Trinity might take advantage of this situation, and only 1 point lead right now. This might be it. They might be the bouncer, the equalizer of this game. There you have it. The lead will be to the side of Trinity. On the final moment, Ivanovs is the next target. But the trade-off happened, and we are tied once again, all to 12. Two more points for the side of Panda. They're recovering though. Wants to take advantage of what position the other team was holding earlier. Want to see and feel the conversation between these players, but again, let's see. I guess we are being shown more. Trinity will try to fire back, but pot shots will not work unless you bring them down to their knees. Foam bomb. I don't think it will hit anyone. They will be hit by the flash. Trinity right now try to rush in. Knockdown not yet happening. It is to their side. They are going down. One more point, and Panda will take this game. And this is it. The final score, the final matchup, very, very close. 2 point lead, but Panda brings it home. And we are now on 1-1 in terms of series point. And again, objective gameplay might have been something that that Trinity has, but in terms of aggressiveness, Panda can put that out, pull it out right there, especially with the shotgun gameplay that we've seen in this battle. Before proceed, Latwala, Raven Shelter, coming from Sumo, as well as we have Alexandria Camp coming from Lynx TV. Right, so we are now going in for the post-game breakdown, looking at who did a lot of work in that engagement, and that is just the team mode second game of this series. Jesse is the MVP, 10 knockdowns, but we cannot take it away from Hike, who made a lot of damage in this battle. Also, Ibanubs with full support on his squad. MVP, though, on the other side will be Skadati with 5 elimination and a huge amount of damage, but it's not enough. The gameplay and objectives did work well for the side of Panda. And currently, the scoreline right now is 1-1. And this is a long way to battle best of 5 series. As we are going to the next mode in a bit, that will be domination. Definitely so intense in the gameplay, and we love to see more from these teams. Again, a domination is more of the objective gameplay and outsmarting the opponent. High IQ game styles wherein if in case you have lost the opportunity to grab that B in the middle, all you can do is go in, rotate either left or right, flank, and go behind enemy lines, and you can grab that Charlie and probably find a better advantage in that game so that you can bait them to one side. Then later on, you'll be able to capture the midpoint. But that is easy to say, difficult to execute, because a lot of teams has been guarding all their sides right now, especially in this matchup that we've seen. Not so much of aggression being done into the triple cap. All they have to do right now is settle on that double cap, and then from there on just wait it out, making sure that you don't lose or they don't lose that capture. Yeah, definitely love the game style of both of these teams, Trinity and Panda. Well, I guess this is where we are going to see a lot more on their play style, and in a bit if we reach more of our objective and a milestone, not only objectives of the team but also milestone viewership, we will be able to show you the next set of redeem codes. Again, make sure that you are inviting all your friends, inviting them to watch in their specific device, that we can increase our viewership. All right, so guys, since you asked as well, we mentioned about redeem code. This is the redeem code of our 3,000 viewers. We have the accessory blueprint crate, armor plate supply, crate, and we have a silicon carbide particle level 2, as well as silver, 2,000 of the silver. So this is when we reach 3,000 earlier. We did reach that number already, and hopefully we can reach more. 5,000 is the next one, if I'm not mistaken. And the main goal, the main target is that we reach 15,000 viewership, so that we will get the biggest rewards in this competition. But we are preparing right now. Next matchup, Battle of Domination, game number 3. Still, the teams is Trinity going against Panda. Let's see who will be taking advantage. A little bit of quick step up into B right now, and contention's already being done. You can see it is Team Panda who is, or rather, Team Trinity, who is getting all of these points from both sides. Cleanup is being done right now as they take down the Pandas. Finally, cleanup has been done. The capture will also follow. A few more seconds and they will get it, but no! Stop in the nick of time Will they be able to clean this up? Pandas is doing their best, but no, Panda did capture. Shotgun gameplay still ensues. Drone stop him in his heels and managed to get away. Panda right now trying to catch up onto the points, but Trinity have something else on them. Apart from getting the two nodes captured, they want to slay all the opposing pandas who's going on their way very close to that quarter of a target. $500 reach right now into the points. There's plenty of time to spare. And I don't think Trinity will be letting this go that easily. It will depend on how aggressive Panda will show up. And Hike right now. We'll try. We got blinded. 1v2 situation happens in a knockdown against one of the players of a Trinity. There's their chance to grab those points. But Charlie also being captured right now. Split capture being done by the team of Trinity. And this can lure them into one side and then recapture that Bravo, or probably deal with a triple cap. Shotgun gameplay, miss one. But the Bolt might might be the loss of Skadad. There you have it, being hit by the foot, by the knee. And the recapture of Charlie is on its way. 900 getting close to 1,000, halfway through on the target right now. And it is Trinity who's taking advantage. Ivan who's showing up onto the other side of the platform. And unsure, will be sure, but pulls out a little bit more. But here comes back up. Here comes the hit from shield gun. All that, a lot of coverage from the other side. Trinity though, they will try their best to go for the capture, but they will be going down. Double cap being done by Panda. They are on their way to grab a few more points compared to Trinity. Huge catch up need to be done, but they are very close to that 1,000 mark. Shots left and right, front and center. Almost taken down. Still managed to survive. A good backup from the rest of the team. Trinity right now back on the horse, going for triple capture. Almost a few seconds remaining on that Alpha, but Bravo will be taken back by Panda. I think it's a little bit too late. Damage already been dealt and done. Double cap once again. A and C. I love the tactics that's coming from Trinity. They don't rest. Even if they lose at Bravo, they go and capture the Charlie, making their progression in terms of point a little bit quicker. No stop at all. Knockdowns happening. Bravo and Charlie almost being taken by Team Trinity. Or rather, Team Panda. But it is getting close. It is getting close to that 2,000. We are playing with 3 minutes though. 3 minutes remaining. And it's now a 2-for-1 on the capture. Beshmoon shot. As well as Unsure. Highs out. These two will be in front of him. CRX right now, healing device on the floor, and shots being put onto Unsure. They need to get away. Roll! Unsure shotgun gameplay. I love the support coming from the other players of Trinity, but Unsure will surely go down after the engagement. Skadaddy, JC rather. Gun down, taken out. And Trinity is now moving in. Trying to go and recapture that Bravo. Clean it up entirely. And despite of how much push will be done, they are still in the lead. Very close. very, very close, inching towards that 2,000. And I guess there we have it. The game is over. Trinity takes the win, 2-1. There was just an exchange of points right now coming from these teams. Trinity has already taken 2, and it's nothing short of aggressiveness coming from this team. But we have to see more coming from Panda because we doesn't want to end this on a 3-4-1 later on. Again, the next mode will be a little bit hotter compared to domination because this is hotspot, and the target will change from time to time, and that would depend as well as to how much aggression they can put in these matches. Yep, Ryan Lim, yeah, you are correct. We have a shocking gameplay that has been put in, and well, I hate Smurfs. Hopefully, we'll get more of those cheers because TRX did get that last point or last game in this series. Yeah, and for those of you waiting for the next set of codes, make sure that you are sharing the stream. Stay in here for the longest time. We need to build up all the viewers out there so that we can reach the next milestone. The next milestone will be 5,000 viewers. But before we go ahead to that, let's check out the post-game breakdown. It is our MVP Kai right here from the winning squad of a Trinity, who has brought in a lot in terms of support power. As well as the damage rather, and a knockout is quite even between them, Skadadi as well as Sharp. For the side of Panda, it is JC and Ashur, as well as Ibanubs and Hike. Not so much though that they can overtake this team, but would like to see more from the battle, because like the Pandas have something to offer, especially from what we've seen earlier. They fought against Hookbo and they did win, but again, aggressiveness is something to be pulled out in perfect timing. You need to switch over to aggressiveness and passiveness when you are asked, or when the situation asks for. And big shout out to viewers out there. Thank you very much for all the support. Hopefully you are enjoying the stream right now. And I am Neptune the Gem Gaming on both Facebook and YouTube. I'm watching the chat. Appreciate all the support out there. Make sure that you will be able to share the stream and also give all those likes, because we want to reach different milestone this time around under all overall viewers that's watching the stream. So far, we have a Trinity who's taking advantage of games earlier, beating Panda 1 point ahead, but there's another match that will be coming up. It is Hotspot, and once this ensues, we might be able to see if Trinity will be able to grab a few more in this game and probably the championship in this competition. So make sure that you like and share the stream, guys. We want to grab, same as you, we want to grab all those milestones as well as all those rewards. It wouldn't happen though with not so much into the viewership. All right, okay, so we are we have reached a milestone right now. Okay, this is it. We have the milestone that we want to achieve. Earlier, we showed you 3,000 viewers. We want to grab that 5,000 viewers, 7,500 as well as that 10,000. And a lot more that we want to have that 12,500 and that 15,000. But it requires that you stay on our stream as well as invite everyone in the views right here, regardless which channel you're comfortable of, whether it's YouTube or Facebook, as long as you invite them. Or let's see if a Team Panda have what it takes to catch up in the point, because the lead right now has been taken by Trinity. In terms of objective, it is Trinity who's doing the most in the gunfight, but aggressiveness yet to be seen from the Panda. Trinity right now, one goes down. The hotspot will be opening it up. Let's see who will be capturing it. 1.5 minutes, and this is Team Panda right now. Who'll try halfway through. Will they survive the engagement? All this hopping around. will be it. And the point will be going for Trinity right now for the initial few seconds. And that is points 10 by 10. Let's see if Panda will be going back into play. Shot after shot will be done, but Trinity already have this very close to that 100 mark. Oh, Trinity. Shots into Hike. Hike goes down. And there goes another one. Flash goes up. And there's no one to target just yet. All around the area of hotspot. 30 seconds to spare. And they managed to go for the catch-up. It is now getting tied to 80. But they managed, Trinity managed to capture it to their side. 1-4 done already in a total target. In the grand scheme of things, they will need to grab his hold. Home bomb being released, but here comes the chase. Rush is on, trying to get away from the engagement, and Skadaddy as well as Kai fights it off. Skadaddy goes down, unsure right now, still wearing that shotgun. It's not working. It is just Trinity shredding on them with a lead of 100 as we have the next hotspot popping off. B right now will be showing up in 10 seconds. For those asking for more silver, then all we are asking for you is more viewers, and we might be able to reach the next milestone. But the next hotspot has been opened up. This time around, Panda grabs it for the first few seconds. Let's see if Trinity will be able to recapture it, but they have to deal with the players as well as win all this engagement. Well, unfortunately, Panda beats them to it this time around. They will be able to capture or to take the lead this time, grabbing more than 170. Eliminations after eliminations. Sharps right now going taking some shots. JC on the target. Almost going down. Good roll. And JC pinched in by 2 players. Big Dad 3. Still alive and kicking though. Unsure follows it up. But Panda now is on the lead. 250, getting close to that 300. Plenty of time to spare. And if this goes on, Panda will tie it up. 2-2 in the score. Currently, it is Trinity who has a lead. But the way it's looking at, Panda wants to get it back. 300 reach already onto the points. A knockdown has been done, but the pickup will be done by the drone. But it has been smashed. And in a few, we're going to see the next hotspot. Will it be taken by Trinity though? They need to catch up in the point. The way I'm looking at it, it is just Panda who might be winning this. 8 seconds to spare. Next hotspot will be opening up. Engagement happening all throughout. And it is Panda once again to initiate this battle. It is inching to that end. And this is just Panda destroying everyone in front of them. 50 points remaining. As we are looking for a revert coming from Trinity. But I don't think that will be happening as we are inching. And there you have it. The game is over. Panda grabbed the point, and we are tied to 2 once again. I love the switch up that is happening into the scores right now. And hopefully we will see who will be winning the grand finals right now. We are now on the final stretch of this game, and I love how much the team are going in for that fight in this battle. Let's check out the post-game breakdown. JC the MVP. And with that 11 knocks, will bring in a lot of opportunities to get all those points in for the team of Panda. Unsure is also in here dealing a lot of damage, but the same goes for the side of Trinity. Kai Imagine 33,000 on the damage, but the capture was not done in enough time that they can take the win. The lead right now is so huge. 400 to 180 is the scoreline right here in this hotspot mode. All right, and there we have it, guys. We have a tie game, 2-on-2 right now in this match. We're waiting for the final battle to happen, and because we've gone through all of the modes already, we'll be back to Annihilation. And I'd love to see more of this gameplay going from the teams, and hopefully you can give out all support right now. And I would agree with you, KS Stiotic. Well, we want third code as well. Thus, we want to ask all of you guys to share the stream right now. Bring in all those viewers so that we can give out all the codes available for everyone. All right, so there we have it. We have the game waiting to happen, the final match waiting to happen. See if we are going to see most of which between these two teams. Again, it's tied 2-2. We are looking for a chance to see. And there we have it. We have the lineup of the teams right now. Just a reminder to everyone who is playing. We have a Trinity TRX, which includes Sharp, Beshmun, Kai, Skadati, as well as Pasawai coming from Redwood Outpost server. And from Team Panda, we have Ansur, Hike, JC, Ibanubs, Glam coming from Raven Shelter. I would agree with all the comments out there. There's a lot of great gameplays. Hopefully you're learning a lot, because I am really seeing a lot of gameplays. Also, guys, well, we would like to ask you in the comment section, put in everything that you love about Undawn, and we will be seeing more of the rewards right here. So make sure that you keep those comments coming, because we want to see what you love about this game. And not only that, about the matchup that we're seeing, the tournament that we're seeing right now. Pretty much, we have a lot of viewers out here, but we want to see all those comments, all those feedbacks as well. Yeah, Ahmad Azuwan from Facebook really is happy to have an Undawn tournament. Really looking forward to more, especially if we will be able to spread this around to the whole world per se, because we want to invite everyone to see what Undawn has to offer, not only in open world, not only in the PvE, but also in the PvP, as we are seeing from the matchup that we have. Again, we are down to the line right now between Trinity as well as Panda, and we like to ask you what you love about this competition, also about the game. We want to see how much you love Garena Undawn, because there's so much to be offered right now, especially as unexpected things just like this tournament are being pulled out, and there might be another thing that unexpected pulled out later on, because we are inching to the final battle of today. All right, big shout out to JKSS48 in YouTube. Yep, well, we'll see if Trinity will be able to win this tournament. So far, it's quite even between these two teams, especially for the finals that we have. We have Trinity and Panda going on. And the Panda right now, though they don't show that much from some of the games, we know that they have what it takes to win this match as well. Because the catch-up that they did, especially in Hotspot, they understood what they have to do to make sure that they have the hotspot to their side and not let it go until they reach that 400. Yeah, definitely we have the Pit Malu Laban right here. And guys, we are looking at the last final games in Tagalog, ang huling last game of today. And let's see who's going to win Annihilation mode between Trinity as well as Panda. And Panda right now, not really waiting. They want to go aggressive. Kai being damaged, and they will be backing off. They have dealt the damage already, but Trinity will try to do the same. Mrs. Hands, hopefully I can meet GM Loon as well. But the teams are meeting up in the middle of the game. There goes the flank. Shot onto 3. And there goes the drone being pulled out. Healing device utilized as they are being rushed by Unsure. Unsure right now goes in very, very unsure in his game mode. No backup happening. And Trinity takes advantage. But the response is there. And it will be even up by Panda. But as we can see, continuation in battle. You cannot deal with a lot of bullets just like that. You need more of a support as well as biotic coming from your teammate. Shot after shot, hike, almost going down, managed to get away. Drones will be shot down as well in a 3v3. Ivan Noobs take them down. Skadaddy also being knocked down. Will they be able to respond? Only a few from Veshmun, and Veshmun goes down as well. Sharps eliminated, and Panda will take the first game in this last match of Annihilation. Panda already grabbing that first point, and we're looking forward to what a Trinity has to offer in this match. Heading straight to the platform, they want to take the lead and probably advantage. Peek onto Kai, but Kai unsuspecting. I think damage also has been dealt. Let's see if the recovery will be done right now. No one being taken out just yet. Little device on the floor, and 1 or 2 peeks in on the right hand side. Let's see. This might be the surprise hit that we are not seeing just yet from teams of Trinity. They've already rotated towards the other side. But as you can see, Panda is pulling back. They don't want to be caught off guard out in the open. Tough bites indeed. Panda getting precision. 1-3 split. JC on a snipe. Let's see if he'll be able to pull a hit. On both sides, it's a standoff. We are down less than 2 minutes in this round. And for Trinity, they're just going round and round. Let's see if this will benefit them in any way. There goes the shot against Panda, and they even managed to flash them on and blind them in a bit. JZ will be receiving a bit of damage, and there's no stopping for this guy. Grenade launcher being used. And there goes a 1 being knocked down, but still not yet eliminated. Finally, it is Trinity who goes down first. Battle continues. Panda right now goes in for the rush. Tries to bounce it out, but no, only 1 remains for the team of Trinity. This will be looking like another point being taken, and well, here's where you're left with no choice. And Trinity right now, their last player is just hanging back in the spawns, not responding, not moving at all. And not willing to spawns, but no, sees 1, but will be hit back. No more support against 4. 20 seconds remaining, will be flashed, will be hit with a flashbang. No one's going for the push just yet. There goes the shot. Damage after damage. But you need to get away. Here comes the foam. And there goes Unsure falling for the foam bomb. But it is a little too late. It is now a win by this team. And Panda takes it this time around. The champions of the first ever tournament for Undawn. The Undawn Raver Clash, and they are the ones bringing it home.
Love the aggressiveness, love the gameplay from both teams, but it is Pandas who have been left in there eating not only bamboos and leaves, but also the other teams. Appreciate the effort from all the teams. Valiant effort coming from Trinity. We've seen how well they are in here in this game. We are going to see on what we have on the bracket. There you have it. After a grueling battle from the quarterfinals up until semifinals, and what we just saw, the grand finals, the champions, the winner, victor of this game, it is Panda. They are coming from Raven Shelter and Unsure, Hike, JC, as well as the rest of the team. Ivan Noobs and Glenn has put up a good fight against all of the team. They are the ones who are victorious. GGWP for all team. Again, still big shout out to the teams who join us in here. We might not have seen the other teams right here, but for the top 8, let me just point it out. We have Spades X, Akuma, Hookbo, Panda, Malanza, Astral F4, Trinity, as well as Immortals. Those are the 8 teams that jump in here in this game. But one thing that we like to announce as well, apart from the championship going in for the side of Panda, we are going to give you the redeem code for the next milestone that we just achieved. And there you have it. UD Raven Clash Lean, Lein. And this gives you 10 of those carbon fiber. We also have 5 of the armor plate supply crates and 10 of the silicone carbide particle level 2. 10 of the solid solution coating and 2,000 additional silver to add up to what we have given already earlier. And we have a new event that will be coming up, so make sure that you check out all our socials. Like what we mentioned, me and AJ mentioned earlier, this is not the end for Garena Undawn competitive scene. There is a lot more that esports has to offer for Garena Undawn, so make sure that you check out all our channel social media, because registration will be coming up, and it will open soon. It will be opening midway towards the end of October, so make sure that you follow Facebook, as well subscribe to YouTube and even other broadcasts that we have. On the 21st of October, we have another esports event. I'm really excited for that to happen. Again, thank you very much for all your support, and make sure you follow me as well on my social. I am Gentleman Gaming, together with the Musashi who joined us earlier. We thank you for every support that you have. We're going to bid you good day and goodbye. See you on the next one, survivors.